Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome to CR&E Morning Brew, June 9th. How about that? June 9th already, my God. So, everybody's doing okay this morning. I see we got John Scullykill. I see Grandpa Rails in there. How you doing, John? And John Manicki. I got two Johns, three Johns. John 2618. Actually, Jerry, three Johns and a Jerry. Well, thanks for stopping in, guys. Appreciate you being here. Coffee, yep. That's what I was waiting on. Even going on a little bit later, I still was late getting my coffee. So, oh well. We gotta do. Let's see. I was trying something different, guys. I got tired of you guys looking at all my junk behind me. So, threw up some white paper for now. I'm gonna try something different. I gotta get my curtains out. I got curtains from the old layout that I kept them because I'm gonna do them around, at least do them around the peninsula, around this area here by the swing gate. Just kind of cover things up a little bit, make it look a little bit neater, maybe. Burris, Syracuse Ralph Fan Productions, 4040. I'm good. How are you? Good number. CSX ST 40-3 is number 4040. One of them. John, three Johns and a J. Sounds like a band. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Hey, Martin, I think I said hi, yeah. So, yeah. We're another Thursday, man. Weeks are just flying by. I think I said hi to everybody in here. Oh, Digger Evans, I missed you. How you doing? Good morning to you as well. Or maybe probably good afternoon, probably for you. I got my new mug today, or not today, but this week. It's Redbird Tony, 2010, GM&O. It's got the, let's see if I don't spill my coffee over the On Track Tuesday symbol on the back. So, shameless plug. If any of you guys want that or any other of our merchandise, if you go on any of the four guys, me, Tony, I don't know if Tony has a channel, me, Robert, Flying Crow, or Wilmer, Indian Head, River Valley. And buy anything off of our Teespring stores. You can get this mug. I think I get this off of Wilmer's channel. We got to try to consolidate like one On Track Tuesday channel. It'll be easier for everybody. But any proceeds from any sales, whether it be something with my logo, Tony's logo, it doesn't matter. It's going to go to help Redbird Tony out. As a lot of you guys know, he's going through dialysis and things like that, and just having a rough way of things. So, we're just going to go ahead and anything we make, which, I set my prices pretty low on all this stuff. I don't make anything really on it. A couple bucks maybe. Those proceeds will go directly to Tony. Anything that any of those sales. Hey, the Brummie Rail enthusiasts. Good afternoon. Folk and Western. Good morning. Hey, Dave. Do you want a lifelike CSX GP38 shell? Yeah, I really don't have any use for a shell, to be honest with you. I appreciate the offer. Pretty cool. I finally did a little bit of work yesterday, a little more work yesterday on my. I got some. If you guys saw the video from yesterday on the river, the next section of the river, I got some interesting suggestions there. Talk about that if you want. But I did some decaling and painting of the shell of my GP35. Still got a long ways to go. There will be black striping and do decals. It'll be easier than trying to paint uh, where the blue and the white meet all the way around. So we got that. And that side there. I'm going to do numbers under the windows. I have to find a way to see if I can maybe decal the number boards so when I put those in. I got the logo on the nose. So, and these are, I guess new old stock. I don't know. I bought them off of somebody that had them and never ran them. Bought them from a show or something, and all the parts are in the box still. So, all the railings and grab irons. These are Kato units. They're DC only. So I'm working on that right now. Got the board in, speakers in. Just gotta figure out where I'm mounting everything so the shelf fits down right. I'm gonna keep alive here. So just making it all fit is the trick to all this stuff. I'm thinking I might have needed to buy the their other keep alive that's not gonna fit on right now. I don't want to mess with it, but here's the walkway there. So I have a little bit more blue on the bottom there. I think I have the lettering high enough that you'll be able to see it pretty well past the handrails, I think. But if not, that's fine. It'll be what it'll be. So, all right, John, JD, Rails, have a good day at work, man. Thanks for stopping in. Let's see, Trackside Mike. How you doing? Thank you for stopping in. All right, this is hello all. All right, cool. Good to see you. So, North Pennsylvania Steam Railroad, hello. That's really about it right now that I've been doing. Sorry about that. Mike's texting me. You can't ignore the wife. She's a little angry. So yeah. Okay. Rick's R&E Railroad. Good morning. So I know that was enthralling video right there. Watching me look at my phone. Sorry about that. That's rude. Shouldn't do that. So yeah. Sport my Strasbourg shirt. And it seems like it was just yesterday. It was a month ago. Practically a month ago. But CR&E CSX trains you caught. That was a cool one he had up. I think it was yesterday. Western. At least I watched one yesterday. Forgive me, Jay. I don't remember where it was from exactly, but it was really cool. I enjoyed seeing how there's all those I'm going to call them power lines, but I guess it's for your commuter rail or whatever. We have some for coming into Cleveland from each direction. There is one commuter line, the Rapid Transit Authority. And we have some power lines for that, but most everywhere else you don't see that. Dave, doesn't the track work behind you? behind me, like right there. Yeah, it does, but the bridge is up, so I'm not running trains. So unfortunately, I was just trying to. I got to clean this all up behind me. So I had an old picture of a Road 66 diner and put that back there on some white. Uh, that was actually paper that my backdrop came on. So I just taped that up there to hide some of the mess. Just trying something different. See if it looks a little nicer than all the mess. Folk and Western. Going to South Carolina this Saturday to Railfan CSX and Norfolk Southern Trains. Oh, nice. Well, how far are you from South Carolina? Where do you live? Oh, wondering why. Yeah. I went on, I think it was the Friday. Friday? Not Friday. It must have been Memorial Day night, Monday. I think I went on. I felt like a Friday because it was off work. And I did some switching and stuff like that. It was different. I just kind of impromptu jumped on and I had probably, I don't know, 10, 12 guys in there. I'm not sure. So it was interesting. And I'm not great at operations. So I want to get better at that. And when I re decided to redo the layout, I decided that I wanted um, to get better at operations. So Jason, the train freak, Jason, he kind of helped me take the layout that I had designed, and it is a good design. I just helped me tweak a few things around and try to set it up for a little better operations. So it it makes more sense now the way it's set up. So, but I do find that I do just enjoy sometimes just like rail fanning the layout. I like to, especially when I'm down here just tinkering around with stuff. I like um, I like doing that. Just watching them run, listening to them run. We know you didn't do any hard work, hard labor maybe, hard time maybe, not hard work. Going to a model train. Good morning, Artie, or good afternoon, evening, whatever it is over there. Good night. Going to a model train store in South Carolina. All right. So, Thomas, I believe your name is. Um, what, like I said earlier, where exactly are you going from, leaving from, to head to South Carolina? Where you living at? Which state? I don't even know your address. So, I mean, is it a long drive to South Carolina, or you live in North Carolina and it's just over the border, or you know what I mean? Kentucky. There you go. All right. That's what I wanted to know. So we're kind of neighbors, depending on where you live at in Kentucky. I'm, I'm in Cleveland, so I'm way at the top of Ohio, but uh, as many of you guys know, gotta get back at it, keep on the tracks. All right, man. You too, Trackside Mike. Thanks for stopping in there. I appreciate it. You have a good day. Stay safe. On the track, trying to see what that is. Oh, it's a train. See the tracks there. It looks like bacon. Or maybe I'm just hungry. It looks like bacon. in your little symbol there. Hopkins County. Okay. So where is that? This really in relation to Ohio. Is that more like south in Kentucky? My son is stationed at Fort Campbell. which I don't know what county that is. It's over by not too far from, I think it's Clarksville, Tennessee. He's right on the line of Tennessee. He's roughly an hour, I think, north. I think it's an hour north of Nashville. It takes us about 8 hours to drive down there. So just curious. I'm not super familiar with Kentucky as far as I know it's more of a long state. So Hardy said he's been working on the layout, repainting the turntable, putting new lights in the coal tower. Shit, it's about time he did something over there. I mean, you're not from Hopkinsville, you're from Dawson Springs. Again, that's awesome. Sure, it's nice there. But the only thing I know of Kentucky is right over the river, past Cincinnati, because we'll run down that way. Then we go through, I believe it's Louisville, and then down to Fort Campbell. What the hell's the name of that town right there? We get off at, I want to say something Grove, where the hotel is that we stay at. Anyhow, that's cool. So it's a little bit of a drive to South Carolina from where you're at, and from Kentucky, I think. Hey, Wigwag. What's going on, man? He says, hey there, folks. Morning to you, good Jeff, the rail enthusiast. Good morning, Dave, and others in the chat. Thursday, donuts and coffee, getting treated by Dave. If there was a way I could do that, that'd be kind of cool, actually. All I really need is if I can figure out a way. And everybody's been talking about having meetups and that stuff, and that's awesome. If I could take there's usually somewhere between 10 to 20 in this chat. Varies from week to week, time to time, which is awesome. I thank you guys so much getting up on a Thursday morning and spending some time with this knucklehead to get everybody to meet somewhere, like just somewhere in the middle. Let's just say, too bad we couldn't all go to the national convention that is or was going on in well, Nashville would have been cool for the N scale. I'm not N scale though, but that's okay. I don't mind that. It's still cool to see. I have a lot of N scalers that I follow and that follow me too, so that's totally neat. It's trains, man. Trains is trains. But like say St. Louis, it was kind of like center of the country, and then everybody just kind of meet on a weekend. And I'd buy you guys all coffee and donuts just to meet up. I think that'd be kind of cool. I think they're talking about the meetup possibly being in Colorado next year. No, I don't know. There's no definites on that. I think Sparky's kind of still looking into all that, but the Colorado, I don't know, this is Colorado Railroad Museum. I don't know what the exact name of it is and everything, but that would be kind of cool. And I think I gotta go back up here because I saw our good buddy Daryl, Derail Daryl. I think I saw in here. Oh, there's Lee Enfield Railroad in the loft. Where'd you go, man? And Jeff, we're buying Jeff donuts. There he is. Good morning, Dave and fellow modelers. Good morning to you. Come see me sometime. Heck yeah. I don't mind traveling, man. Well, I don't want to get started on this subject, but geez, oh man. Gas down the street from me, 509 yesterday. It don't get that high in Ohio. I'm telling you, that's total insanity, man. I've never seen it out of the fours, and never even before it hit five. I've never seen it as high as it was, even under Obama, when gas was way up there. I think it was up there under Bush too. Like the end of Bush, beginning of Obama, was hitting those $4 marks and stuff. It's insane. So it ain't one over the other. It's they're all crooks. So I'm not getting political, man. I'm trying to get political. I don't want this show to turn into that, but it's in the background. That's cool. Yeah. I end up doing that quite a bit, kind of sort of following the chat, but be working on something, and I just want to kind of hear what's happening, and want to support the other channels and all that stuff. So I try to uh, at least have it on in the background and listen. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody here. I think I'm good. I get to talking and swinging my hands around and everything. Here in Central Ohio, gas always been cheaper below national. Yeah, well, Cleveland kind of varies, but where I'm at here in the suburbs, it's generally, it's at or below the national average most of the time. And we have a Costco membership, and I think that's one reason we keep the damn membership is for the gas. So I was able to pay. I didn't pay $5.09. Costco was $4.76 or something like that. So I mean, I felt like I got a deal because it was not, $5.09. That was the other stations, on the other corners and stuff. I like my picture of Amtrak, so I came on the computer instead of my phone. Oh, do you have that in the background or something on like your screensaver or something? Or is it in your room where the computer's at? Ooh, 526. Oh my God. 720 for diesel. Yeah, I didn't even look at diesel. They definitely put a little hurt on people. Yeah, we don't have Kroger's here where I'm at, but we have Giant Eagle, which is based out of Pittsburgh, I think. And they have that kind of rewards thing too, where you can. They used to be just signing like fuel perks, but now you can use it towards your groceries and stuff too. You earn so much per purchase or whatever per dollar. You get so much you could use towards either fuel at their get go stations or at or in the grocery store in the fuel. Like you can buy stuff at get go like in their convenience store there at the gas station, stuff like that. So, but the thing of it is the prices are high, man. Even before all this stuff, the prices were higher. So we generally start out at like Aldi for like our for anything we can. Some things we don't care for there, but most everything's pretty decent there. And then we'll go from there to they have a place called Mark's. Mark's is at least usually are less expensive than like your Heinen's or Kroger's or I've been to Kroger's. There's not one near me, close near me. Um, Giant Eagle. What did it just open up? Myers, but that's like about 20 minutes from me. So we haven't gone there, but everybody talks like really good about Myers. And I think they were more of a, I want to say they were more up in Michigan or something maybe. 16 gallons, holy moly. Yeah, the guy next to me in the in the fuel pump, he was on the other side of the pump, had a pickup truck, and it cut him off at $100. He wasn't even near full; he was maybe three-quarters of a tank. So I just was like, oh my God! And for my car, I didn't even get 10 gallons, and I was like at $47 or $46. I used to be able to. It's a little Ford Escape, man. I used to be able to fill that thing up for under 20, 23, $25, man, and be on almost empty. Thank you, wife. Don't get me started on that one. Love her, but wife and kids never gotten the concept, especially in the wintertime. Half a tank, you go get gas, no matter what, especially in the wintertime. And we had a couple people at work that were almost, almost ran out of gas over the winter because there was some big accident on their way home and traffic was backed up. There was no off ramps to get off at it, where they were at. And, you run out of gas, you can't stay warm. You end up in a ditch. You can't stay warm, and you freeze to death or you're walking. I don't know. make sure your tailpipe is clean around it so you don't get carbon monoxide poisoning. But you have gas in there and you can stay warm. You know, pretty damn simple. I mean, a lot of people will keep like survival stuff in the trunk, blankets, snow shovels, things like that to help dig themselves out, stay warm. And that's a good idea too. Generally where I live here in Ohio, it's, you know, if you're going to be in town and you're not going out of town, it's just plenty of off ramps and things like that. Don't ask me why I'm talking about snow in June. Anyway, start out with gas. Keep a damn half tank of gas in your car, especially in the wintertime. Damn it. Public service announcement from the CR&E Morning Brew. Keep gas in your car, half tank. You may have to go more often, but you don't feel like you're spending as much in a way at the time because it wouldn't say $20 instead of $50 or $40. Anyways, let's see. I got Randall Ellison. Good morning. Oh, hey, Pappy. What's happening, buddy? Let the van go to half a tank. This is from Jeff. Van go to half a tank and then fill it back up 50 to 60. Yeah. Man. And is that just now because of the prices, or does it always cost you that much? Or you're probably filling it for about 60 before. I have my other vehicle is a Chrysler Town and Country minivan, and yeah, it was usually when the prices were really good, like a couple years ago when they were like $2 and under, or let's say 250 and under. We'll even be on the high side. We'll say that. I was filling that minivan up for 35, $36. You know, and now it's at least double that. Um, well, you guys too, probably, Daryl, being out there in California, the desert and stuff. You break down or whatever, or if you break down, you're kind of SOL. If you can't run the motor, you're SOL. But you know, if you do get stuck in traffic, which I don't like, I haven't been out there since '92 when I was driving over the road trucks. I feel like my lighting behind me is just awful. Um, and when I was doing that, back then traffic was ridiculous. Well, that's gonna help or not? I doubt it. Not really, but whatever. Um, and it was like 6 lanes each way. I feel like in LA, and bumper to bumper, stop and go. So 509. Hey, Fred. Yeah, I just saw it here in Ohio for 509. Now I got it for 476 at Costco because we have a membership there. And it's like $60 a year, and it's worth it for me. It's worth it just for the gasoline because yeah. So I'm just trying to read what Artie was saying there. I haven't been driving much, but after, you mean the 23rd? The car's being parked up for 3 months. Oh, you're having another surgery, I think. Is that when that is? So you're going to fill it up again then. Yeah, put a little dry gas or something in there too. Pappy, on road trips, I run the tank dry kind of guy because I never want to stop. Go, go, go. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that too because, yeah, it's okay. There's got to be another accident. There's got to be another accident. I don't feel like stopping right this minute. I'm in a good groove. You know what I mean? And once you stop and you get out of that cycle of traffic, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess either one will kill you. you know, but I think freezing is something that would be. I don't know. I guess like when it's hot, you could kind of strip some clothing off, anyways. I mean, within reason. Nobody wants to see me stripping off clothing. I understand that, but um, gas buddy. Oh damn! I didn't even know anything about gas buddy. find the cheapest gas on the route I'm taking. Huh. Well, now I know. In fact, I'm writing that down. As soon as I click off of that, I want to forget it. I'm cold. Gas, buddy. Wrote down a few things. I was actually with Rick. Rick and Nisi yesterday had me on. We were on like a private chat on the StreamYards. He's trying to explain like this OBS studio to me and how you can use that with the StreamYards to kind of do some other little things and that. So trying to figure out maybe how to make things a little more interesting and will just work better. They gave me a couple links to different microphones and like lighting, things of that nature. So go through Chicago. John Benacki lives in Northern Indiana. Where do you live, man? But you wouldn't be too far to come and hang out with you sometime or meet somewhere. I grabbed Pappy and my buddy Justin. We'll come up that way, go over to, not that long ago, we were actually in, well, I guess it was last June. So it's been a while, but we were in Deschler, Ohio, which is kind of on the western end. But I know we want to get up to, what the hell's the name of that place up there? Belleville? It would be, if you're more near the Chicago side of Indiana or Illinois side, like Gary and all that kind of stuff, or if you're more on the Ohio end. We go through Wisconsin or through Chicago to visit his son in Wisconsin. Don't want to buy gas anywhere in Chicago, I bet. Well, I hear the taxes in Illinois are just out of this world. They're like living in either California or New York. It's insane. All these big cities, all of them. Same people running them for decades upon decades. And they wonder, they say insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting it to be different. OBS stinks. It's a pain in the butt. The cameras always act up on it. Got a new camera, new USB connector with power to do multicam and still plays up. Huh. Okay. They seem to like it, so I don't know. Holy moly. And they wonder why I mean, and this is what I can't say I don't understand it, because anybody that has half a brain, and no offense to those that only have less than half a brain, if fuel costs are up, no matter what it is, gasoline, diesel, airplane fuel, jet fuel, prices are going up. Those companies aren't going to eat those prices. They're not that generous. So they're going to charge a fuel surcharge, and it's going to get paid by the customer. And my cousin works for a company here called Modern Builder Supply. They do all kinds of building stuff, building products. They sell windows, doors, siding, all that kind of stuff. Had a truck come up from, I guess, Southern Ohio. It's up here in Cleveland. And it cost him literally like $1,800 to fill his tanks. You got two 150-gallon tanks. And so if they were empty, it would cost, right at that $1,500 mark or $1,800 mark. And he's got to eat any extra costs. Like they're charging fuel charges. And oh my God. Yeah, Sparky's turn. Yeah, I couldn't jump in on Sparky's. My cousin came over to see my son. He's still home till Sunday. So we're trying to get into some guys' streams and that, but sorry, man. With me at home, I'm not really able to able to I'm spending as much time as I can with him, period. Like I said, he wanted to come and see him, and we had to talking about the gas and all that. It's just easy to do, just like we're doing. And it's like his guys, he has a lot of sales guys that go out and they get car allowances. I think he says like 800 a month or something. And there's no talk from the company of raising any of that to help cover any of this gas cost. I think they got to cover like their car, helps pay for their car insurance and different things like that. And they want them to have a car that's within a certain age. So a lot of them have car payments because you got to keep your car up and within so many years old, so it's reliable and you're not breaking down on them constantly and stuff. So I mean, you add that, what, $350, $400 a month for a car payment is pretty common. So I mean, that $800 doesn't go very far. And when it's getting eaten up more and more by gas, where you say cost you 40, now it's costing you 60 or 80 per fill up, it goes quick, man. Already, I don't doubt that that's their plan. They want this electric car shit so bad that, and it's not even feasible. Who's buying it? I mean, they're $75,000, $80,000. I'm not paying that kind of money for any kind of vehicle. I'm just not doing it. Hey, James. Good morning. I got on a little rant and I missed you. Hello, Indiana. We went to the Blissfield Model Railroad Club in Michigan. I have not, but I don't know if that's somewhere that's worth. I'm assuming it's somewhere worth going. It might be something we can maybe set up and get a few of us guys and meet you over there, and that'd be kind of cool. Is that kind of like on the border, or is that further up? I think I'm about from Cleveland to Detroit is about, let's say, about 2 to 2.5 hours. If I remember correctly. Been a while since I've been up that way too. Yeah, I meant to put this up earlier. Airlines, FedEx, UPS, Amazon, yeah, they're open. And that's what it is. They have to be able to afford to operate. Now, I think you also said somewhere in here that they are making money and not. Yeah. Oh, you had that yesterday? Conversation. Digger, that's 100% true. And I think I've said this before too. It drives me. I'm kind of a germ freak. I mean, I don't know how else to explain it. When you go into these bathrooms, public bathrooms, and they have just those damn air dryers. First of all, they're terrible. Even the ones that are really violently blowing air. You still got to touch the damn door handle to get out of the bathroom. Now I just washed my hands, all nice and clean. Now they're dry after 10 minutes of trying to dry them on that stupid thing or my shirt. And now I got to go touch the door handle where some scamoach before me didn't wash his hands and grab the door handle and went out of the bathroom. So my hands are all germed up again. So, plus, you're burning electricity to make that air dryer work. So there's some kind of plant of some sort, whether it be a windmill, whether it be coal, nuclear, something's. You're using energy to make that energy. So you're not really being environmentally friendly like they think they are. When you could just put paper towels in there, the one renewable resource that is 100% biodegradable that we have is paper, is trees. So I don't understand. They're so about saving the trees, which I understand. I mean, that's fine. You don't want to it was kind of bad there for a long time in the early 1900s, 1800s, and stuff like that. But that's what they had. So as long as you're replanting trees and you're planting more than you're cutting, you're going to continue to sustain your green space, your greenery, whatever, your tree. supply. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but that just aggravates me because I don't. Yeah. So you're touching a dirty door handle because you don't know how many times you've been in a men's bathroom. I don't know if there's any ladies in here. I don't think so, but I'm sure it's the same scenario. My wife laughs because I think she says she sees it too. People walk away from the urinal or even out of a stall. That makes me even more gross. And they don't even wash their hands. They don't even run water over them. Let alone soap. They don't even touch them with water. and and then they're grabbing the damn door handle, and then you got to go out after them, and your hands are clean. And it's just, I don't want to use my shirt because now my shirt's got hell knows what on it. I don't know. It's a conundrum. It's a conundrum. So, I mean, I'm not germophobic to the point where I'm keeping like hand sanitizer in my pocket and stuff. Especially today with everything, after all this pandemic stuff and everything, you think people would be more about washing their hands. Keep trying buying trains. I am moving. Someone just asked you about your layout or something. 210 a liter. Let me do math here. So 4 liters to a gallon, is that right? Been a while. So that's 4, 2 is 8. 840 gallon. Well, you got an idiot running your country too. Paper costs money. Everything costs money. So is electric. The paper is at least better for the environment. It's biodegradable when you take it to the dump. It actually degrades. And it's regrowable, so it's renewable. It's a renewable energy. So, I don't know. We could have this argument all day. Not an argument, but discussion. But that's the way I see it, right or wrong. And I don't either. I haven't bought a newspaper in years and years and years. When we first got married, I think we used to get the paper. We were at a home and garden show or something, and there was a Cleveland Plain dealer was there, and they had some kind of special. So we signed up for it, and then it got to be so much paper, stacks of paper. We'd have to take them up to the one school. The schools used to have these little paper recycle boxes. You could take your newsprint and magazines and stuff up to. And can't tell you. I just thought I'd try something different. Surprised behind the paper. Speaking of paper, no, just a mess back there, and I just thought I got tired of seeing it in my video. I was just playing around last night trying to clean up down here, and I just didn't get to that area, and it's just a mess. And one more reason I want to get this river poured. Now speaking of that, I had some comments on the video, which they were good comments, very constructive. I don't ever mind that, constructive criticism, things like that. And none of it was negative by any means. Just that instead of trying to match the color, the tint in the resin, paint the bottom the color I want it to be, and then pour clear resin. Just do clear. And that's definitely an option. And I was kind of trying to paint the riverbed, and you saw in that video, trying to paint it a color that I think it would look good as. And I think I would still have to do some work to it to get it to look closer. I could probably do some more rocks, like a little closer to the backdrop to kind of break the visual, give it like a visual break between the fake backdrop and the 3D backdrop. So I don't know. There's some things I'm trying to kick around just to paper industry can't get enough to make new paper products. You do shredding, right? You're like a shredding company. You make new paper products. You're also in California, Daryl. I took that in consideration, where there's more regulation than anywhere else in the country, I think. a video from behind the curtain. No, no video. Um, I think that's the direction I'm going to head. From the river, I'm either going to go right or left. I mean, duh. But I'm trying to decide what I want to do next as far as scenery. And that probably won't even happen until closer to the fall. I got to get, what's plywood going for these days? Anybody know? I haven't even checked. I got to get some plywood to finish this second level. I wanted to get some of that done maybe over the summer. I want to get my balances up, rest of my lighting in, things like that. I kind of got away from it. I got bored of working on that stuff. So I switched to other things. Yes, yeah. Not to shit on California, excuse my French, but that's all we hear is how bad it is there with regulations and everything. And, you can't do this, you can't do that. I don't know. And probably like all your big states and big cities probably control the populace, is where the voting is controlled from, you know. Did you do a thin test pour to see what it would look like? I did not. Because I just didn't. If I was to do that, I think I'd still have to add more green into my river bed. I keep looking over there. That's where the river's at. Sorry. Because even after, you see where the lion blanket is hanging. That's I think you guys know, but that's the furnace room. That's where I'm going to put my workbench and everything eventually. Now that my daughter's actually officially moved out, I'm going to start slowly working on getting that room set up for my wife for her crafting. So like this work table and everything will be in there. But it's really not going to be a great room to do videos and stuff from, live streams from. It's you can hear the furnace in here when it kicks on, or the air conditioning when it kicks on. You can hear it enough that if I'm actually in that room right next to the furnace, it's going to be so ridiculously loud. And the lighting's not the best in there. I'm going to have to do some more lighting in there. So there's some work I have to do too. But I'll get this table, which is sitting right here, out, and it will open up the space a little bit more too. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to have to somehow set up some type of studio, if you will, down here. Because I think I'd rather be in this room when I video and stuff and go on live. One of these days I'll have trains running again, so that'll be nice. 30 years ago, me and my wife put some paper mills. What's the paper mill scrap paper behind there in place? Burned to the ground. About 2 weeks to burn the stuff out. Wow. That's some crazy stuff. Paper mills. Oh, they're scrap paper. Yeah. Well, don't they take that paper and like reuse it, or repulpify it, or whatever they do to it? Maybe they didn't do it then. Maybe it was just 30 years ago. Things were a little bit different. I don't even know if that's a thing. I don't know nothing about really how to make paper. I just know those damn paper mills stink. I still need fresh wood chips for your recycled paper too. Do you need as much of it though? Like as if you're going from scratch. Hey, Jessica, good morning. Sorry if I missed anybody. James says he's working on ideas for the new layout. Get to see the space June 22nd. Is that when you get the keys? When you get in there, or is that when you're going to reveal it to all us? Go left, meet up with your swing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, plywood is too much. Yeah. Well, when I was in the middle of building this thing last summer, I think the most I paid, and don't judge me, I just wanted to get stuff done. It was 69, 68. was the most I think I spent. I think after that it did hit like 70 or 72. 750 a sheet. What is it, like 2 by 2? 2 inches by 2 inches? The best price I got was not that long after those prices started to fall again near the end of last summer. And they were down, I think I was like right at $30 a sheet, 28 or 29, somewhere in that range. That's better. Some of that damn resin on my bench here. Sticky. So yeah, it was. I think I figured out I need. I want to say 3 more sheets. Anyhow, 3 probably. Because I got to do this across where the river scene is. That's still all open bench work. The end of my peninsula is still open bench work, and that's like 68 inches across. So I'm gonna have to like lay the 4x8 sheet long ways. I'm not gonna be able to go. Well, maybe a lot, because I got the divider down the middle. So I'm gonna have to figure out how I want to do that. Because I don't really want to have a split on the curve. So when I did the bottom, I was able to lay it long ways because I just screwed the divider wall right to the tabletop. So my peninsula is like freestanding. It's not bolted to the floor or anything like that because I just put that new flooring in and I didn't want to go drive the bolts into the concrete and all that kind of stuff. So just didn't want to do it. Let's see. Anyways, well. Jerry, you would know. What would Jerry know? Jerry knows a lot. Oh, with plywood and stuff. But Jerry, he probably buys like the better quality stuff for making cabinets and shelves and stuff like that. Jerry still in here? Oh yeah, Jerry. Hey guys, just another little public service announcement. I'm sure you guys are all subscribed to. Well, thanks, Daryl. I appreciate that. I'm sure you guys are all subscribed to Jerry. But man, he's like getting closer and closer to that 1,000 mark. So we gotta try to get him up there, man. Kind of maybe throw out a little announcement on your channel or something, or remind guys to subscribe to him. Let's get him up there, man. He's like at just under 940 or 950. Let's get him up there, man. He does some good stuff. His little just popping up live from, I'm gonna call it, I can't remember what it was, live from the truck or what. He used to do that all the time, but now he has just got good stuff. It's worth a watch for sure. And he's a nice guy. I did get the pleasure of meeting him up at Strasbourg. It was only briefly. We had breakfast, him and John 2816. Got to meet them real quick on Sunday morning before we left to head back to Cleveland. And it was just a good time. He doesn't live very far from there. It doesn't take him very long, maybe an hour or something, 2 hours at the most. And he's just a genuinely nice guy, funny guy, and when he talks to you, he genuinely is interested in what you're saying, and you can see he's listening and processing what you're saying. And sometimes you talk to somebody and they're like kind of like trying to get their next sentence in, and not really listening to what you're saying. So let's try to get him up there. You guys can. maybe remind some other people or share his videos or something. He's a good guy. He's been doing this for a while. Let's kind of get him up to Peppy. Speaking of helping out, how's your watch hours? Watch hours have gone up a decent amount. Still about, I think, about 500 away from that 4,000 mark. Um, so, yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. All you guys have been helping me out with that. Some guys are kind of watching my videos or at least having them on in the background while they're doing other things, you know. So if anybody's interested and you want to pop on like a playlist or something while you're off at work and just let it loop, or when you go to bed, I mean, as much as you'd like to have me drone on and put you off to sleep and how pleasant that would be, probably want to mute it. Maybe put it in the other room so you don't have the light of your computer up. So, yes, you worked at it quite well. I don't know, you talk quite a bit, you know, between you and the tree, you and Rick the tree. A lot to say. Yeah, it was fun. I'm telling you guys, it was fun. But yeah, if anybody wouldn't mind, I would appreciate it. And I'm just trying to get to that 4,000 subscriber mark because that's what YouTube says you have to have to get monetized. And not that it's going to be a lot of money or anything. I'm not really looking at it for the money. It's just kind of the principle of it. You know, I'm at, I think, 2,200 subscribers or something like that. But you can't monetize unless you have 1,000, and then I think it's 4,000 hours. So, and it's a pittance. You know, it's nothing really, and that money would go back into the channel anyways. It's not like it's a lot of money, but for me, it's just the idea of it, and you know, they're putting ads on my channel, all of our channels probably. So they're making something off of my channel. Why shouldn't I get a little pittance from them? It's like I'm not necessarily into asking, um, like for memberships and that kind of thing. And there's nothing against anybody that does. I got nothing against that. It's just not something I think I want to do, at least not at this time. Um, so why not have YouTube throw me a few pennies back if they're going to put ads on my channel anyways? But anyways, that's my little, you know, reaching out, begging to you. Not really begging, but asking. You guys have the ability or you want to help out and let my playlist run while you're at work or overnight or you know, while you're just sitting down in your layout room running trains, throw it on in the background for me. I would appreciate any help you can give. All right, James, you take care, buddy. Can't wait to see the new space in the kitchen. YouTube makes money on you. You should get your cut. Yeah, I mean, I agree, and that's why I was saying that I'm not trying to. Oh, you put it on in the TV in the kitchen. I missed the first part of that. Like I said, I'm not trying to make money off any of you guys necessarily like that. You know, that's not what it's about. It's like, and again, it's not a lot of money from what I understand. It's just, for me, it's the principle. Why should they be allowed to make money off of any of us? And then we not get a little something back for it? I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of you guys that they put ads up, at least on some of your videos, or, you know, and it's so annoying when you're watching a video and the ads pop up and you got to either wait for them or find a way to go through it faster. And you know, because you're, and it's always at inopportune times, you know, somebody just getting ready to say something good or something's getting ready to happen, you know, even in like TV shows and that when you're watching, even on like Hulu and other places like that. I mean, that's kind of off. Okay, Daryl, I always appreciate when you stop in, bud. You have a good day. I'm gonna probably go as long as you guys want to hang out. I don't really have much going on today, so you know, my laptop runs through everyone's channel every night. My trainers love to watch it. All right. Well, I appreciate it. You know, like I said, I am not trying to beg for you guys to watch my stuff. But I'm kind of trying to beg to watch for you guys to watch my stuff. I'm not trying to beg, but it kind of sounds like I'm begging or asking at least. Um, I really, I was talking to guys in Strasbourg when we were up there, Rick and Sparky and them guys, and they're all like, that's just ridiculous because they all thought I was already monetized because of my subscriber count and stuff, and they were kind of shocked that I wasn't. And it kind of, part of me like it is what it is, oh well. But then after talking to them, I'm like, yeah, man, damn it, what the heck, and you start to get like on your high horse a little bit. Yeah, Artie. Listen to Pappy, Artie. Pappy's a smart man. I'm still bumming about you, Artie. Man, still bumming. Thanks, Lee. And you always pop in, man. I'm so grateful. You always kind of tend to pop in on the chats and you comment on my videos and stuff. So I do. I really do appreciate it. It's still kind of humbling that this big dummy here, people want to come and watch my stuff, and I don't feel like I'm doing anything different than anybody else or anything that special, but I do appreciate it, you guys. So you take care, Lee. Jerry, man, if I didn't mean it, I wouldn't say it, but honest to God, I'm just that kind of guy. I'm not going to blow smoke up anybody's backside. And if I didn't mean what I said, I wouldn't say it. But definitely, if you guys could help Jerry get up there, promote his channel a little bit, especially you guys overseas, man. Digger, Lee. I don't know if Jerry has too much of a following over in Australia or England or New Zealand or any of those places. That might be a way to kind of get some subscribers. Maybe if you guys don't mind, throw a little shout out to him, put his channel link up on his videos or something, and maybe that'll help. I'm sure he'll return the favor and check those channels out in return. That's kind of what we do. And, that's another thing. Like YouTube was getting real funny there about the sub for sub thing. I really don't understand it. Not a realer. Oh my God, you're still around? I thought they kicked you out of the world, man. I'm just teasing. What's going on? Where the hell you been? Jeez. He's a character, man. I met you up in Steamtown. And there's a character there, man. There's a character. In a good way. Totally a good way. But he's high energy, man. Funny. Yeah. Good guy. Yeah, I guess we come here to play hooky. But yeah, Artie, listen to Pappy, damn it. Hi all, forgot you were on. We're just about to go to bed. Oh. Well, don't let me keep you up. Thanks for stopping in before you go. I mean, if you just listen to this while you're going off to sleep, I will drone on and let you go to sleep very nicely. Yeah, man, same, dude. It's geez, a blast from the past. How's your layout? Have you been doing much of anything? I had to make sure I'm still subscribed to it. YouTube likes to kick you off of people's channels for whatever reason. So I don't know. I have to make sure that I'm still getting notifications. Hey, there's Chris. How you doing, buddy? Bedroom is phone. And computer free. That's all right. It's the best way to be. You get in there. You're supposed to be going to sleep, and well, and that's fun. That's funny. I appreciate that. Don't get yourselves in trouble or nothing, though, man. It's the last thing I need for you guys to end up in the office with the big boss, the principal's office, for my little show here. Well, you can't pay attention to the ladies there, Artie, if you're on your phone and your computer in the bedroom, huh? So you got to keep it technology free. You go old school in the bedroom. YouTube's been cutting a lot out lately. Yeah, they go through there. I don't know. Yeah, and there's channel like I've been subscribed to Sparky from damn near day one, and every once in a while, like the notifications, I don't get notifications. I'm like, well, what the heck's going on? And a couple times they even unsubscribed me from him, or at least that's what it appeared to me. So I had to like resubscribe and re-hit the bell to get the notifications. Now he hasn't been as regular with his Wednesday night stuff. I know he's kind of stepped back quite a bit. But now I've noticed he's been doing a lot more with his like GoPro and running that around, which I think that's awesome. I gotta find. I can't afford the or let's say I don't want to pay the price for the GoPro. They can be kind of pricey. But I would like to watch people's lives do work also. I being a nurse, it's kind of hard for me to do that at work. I'll watch. I'll try to catch up on my break time. Sometimes I got some videos and things. Watch some of the shorter stuff. I only get a half an hour or so. Just while I'm eating lunch. But it's hard for me to watch at work unless we're having a very slow day or something, which it doesn't happen very often. If I did that at work, it would cost me over $5,000. Why is that, Artie? Make sure you click the bell that says get all notifications. I do, man. But I don't know. I don't always seem to get the notifications. Oh, do they? Okay. I want something I can do ride-alongs with. Like put it on a flat car. Like and go around. I think I like that. I like watching this stuff too. It's pretty cool. Like right now, my layout wouldn't be that interesting because it's pretty much a plywood jungle. But I can't think of what it was. There was a big model railroad club. I want to say it was out in Colorado or something, maybe. And it was like multiple levels. I mean, it was way freaking up in the air, man. It was crazy how high it went. But you didn't really realize you were climbing. You would kind of go out of the room, hit a helix real quick, and then you come out and you're just running through this mountain, probably the Rockies, who knows. It was beautiful, man. It was just so fun to watch it. And by the time it was done, you're like way at the top here, and you're looking down at people. It was so high up. It was crazy. Um, Pappy Justin did that one time with my old layout. There's a video somewhere in there. In fact, he made a video and he put I don't know the name of the song, but he's a big Pink Floyd fan. Pink Floyd fan. Say that fast 3 times. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I just want to make sure that the cameras are, cheap is good money wise, but it's not always good. So then you're spending more money to replace the crappy one anyway. So you kind of get what you buy, pay for what you get. You know what I mean? I said that backwards. Get what you pay for. Jesus. But yeah, so he did that. He put his little, I guess it was a GoPro. It's kind of wide. In fact, it kind of hit the tunnel at one point going in. Um, but he put it to like a Pink Floyd song. And then I was looking through my channel, like, I don't know, a month or so back, and there was all these little, not strikes, but like warnings, like this would not be available for monetization because you have a copyright violation. That's what it was. So that intro that I had for quite a while apparently was a copyright violation. So if you go through like my channel now, like videos past, and you see that intro, like if you notice, I've kind of gotten rid of it for now. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I had to mute it all. It said, at a certain point it was copyrighted and it was a violation. So I had to actually, it was easier just to mute it than to remove it completely. So that's what I did to get out of that copyright issue. Okay, until they become self-aware. Rick, I missed something. I'm slow depressed. I run, so if the boss is gone, I can get away with it. Oh, nice. What do you do, Rick? Um, like an auto plant or something like that with robots? Or oh, well, if you're driving, I forgot. Yeah, you can't drive and watch videos. It wouldn't be very safe. Hey, Gary, how you been? Good to see you in here. How's your layout coming along? Peppy, he's not too far either. I think you're down around the Youngstown area, aren't you, Gary? Somewhere around that area. I met up with him one time. He came up to Willoughby, to the hobby shop up there, Stewart's. Yeah. You know, honestly, I could probably even do that now because I don't have any tunnels or anything like really low. But like the old layout, I couldn't. But yeah, going back to that, they dinged me on that song too, so I had to put some generic song on there. But it was like a couple laps around my old layout with his GoPro or whatever he had. It was a GoPro type camera. Yeah, and that's what these were too. It was on. Well, I use iMovie on my phone to edit, and I don't know. It was fine to use on that, but maybe not fine on YouTube. It was the only thing I could think of. So again, Artie, listen to Pappy. Listen to Pappy. Do your buddy over here a favor. Yeah, Warren. So we're gonna have to get together with you. Um, you and Pappy. We have Justin. Justin's in Ravenna. Pappy's down there near the Columbus area, I believe. Wigwag's down that way somewhere too, Columbus. Grab a few of us together and go do something. Go rail fanning somewhere, man. Grab lunch. You know, have our own little meetup. You know, I know if you go watch Red Bull Battles channel, Boville and Newtown, and that's cool too. Thanks to you guys for that, because Rick, um, Walt Bailey Railroad, and Ray were kind of having a little contest going back and forth to get to 500 subscribers, and they were going to do contests and this and that. So they're both holding steady at like 515 or something like that. So I think they were going to have to hold it for a week. And then I believe Jason, the train freak, was going to do something at 1200, and they're all kind of jumbled in there together. If you get this one before me and that one before him, and it was like kind of convoluted, but they're all trying to like boost their subscribers. So I think Jason actually got up to 1200 as well. You know, they're all just like milestones, you know, and like Ray's been doing it for a really long time, putting out videos and that. Now, where'd he go? Next YouTube meet and greet should be at Northland. A huge layout like you were just explaining. Yeah. Yeah, so Pappy did a video from there. I think it was Pappy. I watched somebody's video from there. Where's that at exactly? I would not mind going to see that. Laser Welding Company. Link parts for auto companies. Okay. My Kiwi the Indoraptor fan 4784. Hi. How are you? Thanks for stopping in. I feel like you're somebody new maybe. I don't know. But thanks for coming. If you've been here before and I didn't say hi, I apologize. We're going to get the Athearn Genesis 2.0 ST70 ACE. Just seeing some of the reviews on them. I may hold out on them for now. Okay. Didn't they have some issues with their Max too? Their SD80 Max? Um, something with the trucks or something? Randall? I got Pito, just country river counter, and Frisco. Oh, cool. Yeah, definitely gonna save your pennies for that. Oh, New Jersey. They stole your subs. Well, let's get Artie up too. What are you at now, Artie? Let's get him up there. But I think sometimes we just kind of get into our own groove and not really think outside the box at all. And other guys, we're all kind of just trying to have fun on here. So I hate to make it about, hey, help me out or help this guy out or whatever. But at the same time, we're all, you know, this little knit little family here, and it's kind of who else you gonna ask to help, Issues with lighting too. Did they really? Okay. At 179. What the hell? All right, man. We gotta get you up to at least 200. Jeez. I'll go subscribe to you already. I've been holding out, but I'll go do it. Yeah. To the shop. Have a good day, fella. Good show. All right, Jerry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And hopefully we'll get you a few more subs. Um, and yeah, have a good day. Stay safe. Shoot me a text if you're going to go live at some point later. Maybe I'll try to join in. DJ Model Works did a video a while back on the 80 Max. Digital lights were extremely dim on those. Oh, okay. Maybe they just weren't sitting in the right place. Aren't those dimmable, those lights? Probably a CV or something you could change, maybe. Well, he would know. He's like really smart with all that decoder stuff. Yeah, that was a good video you made after we went to Berea, and you went up to the Christmas Story house and all that. August 7th, we'll be doing a 12-month live stream anniversary giveaway. Oh, all right, man, we got to get him up to at least 200, at least, for that giveaway. There you go. You just got 180, maybe. Got 8 in the last 3. Yeah, but that's YouTube, man. A couple weeks ago, my subscribers jumped up by like 10. Maybe not 10. But I lost like 10. Went up a few, then it dropped like 10. Now it's back up, like a couple weeks later, it's back up to where it was before they took them away. So I have no idea. So I don't know what they do. But, Anyways, listen to Pappy Artie. Just do it. But I was starting to say, I was as sad as Artie was and upset as he was that he couldn't come. Artie was supposed to come here to my house, and he was going to spend a couple nights here before we went over to Strasbourg. For those that don't know that, and I was looking forward to it. It was going to be a lot of fun. I was going to make him work on my layout, fix all my wiring problems, everything like that. He said he works for beer. I don't know how true that is. Beer and food. So I was going to hold him to that. It has something to do with the design on them. It wasn't what it was supposed to have been, which is strange because they pilot mounted initially instead of deck mounts. I don't know. You'd think that, yeah, you would think that they would have caught that in like pre-production or something. But I guess it happens. You know, things fall through the cracks, and are just too expensive to fix it. And it's easier to see who complains about it and then come up with like a little fix. Like Scale Trains has done that a couple times where something isn't right. In fact, I think it was that 25th anniversary BNSF unit. I think they ended up. Thanks, Kerry. They ended up delaying the release of it because there was something wrong with the paint or something wasn't right, and they caught it in pre-production early enough, but it was going to delay it from coming out with that release of what is that? Are those Dash 9s? What are those? I don't even know. But you know what I mean. So they ended up delaying that almost 6 months or a year, I think it was, while they fixed it. Still trying to get there this year. Shaking the cage. Yeah. Well, you know, you go on at least once a week and do your show, and then you put out videos once or twice a week, and there you go. Put out some Australia rail fanning videos so we can see you blokes trains. Is it? June '99. Well, hey, big fat fingers. I must have hit it twice. I'll fix it. June '99. Everybody's a critic. What the hell, John? Just kidding. Delayed 25th, EC 44. That's right, ES 44. Because of discrepancies in a couple of the road numbers. Here again, I didn't realize that the 25th anniversary locomotives had so many road numbers. I thought it was like one unit. I didn't know they had multiple units. Are they all painted basically the same? I'm not a BNSF guy. Like, not that I'm not a fan. That's not my road that I collect, if you will. I have a couple units, but I couldn't tell you the difference in this heritage or that heritage or whatever. They're just orange and black and whatever the hell colors they are. So yeah, I don't really know as far as that goes. But I didn't realize they were making that many of them. Yeah, smash the like button. Thank you. That'd be cool to see for sure. I missed the words already. Trey Godwin, I will be chasing the 59 class steam engine in my area this weekend. Yeah, you got to do a video or two on that. Back when my channel was really pretty new, I did Steam in the Valley, which is here in Cuyahoga Valley National Park. And it's the nickel plate 765 that the Cuyahoga Valley Railroad will run. I think they borrow it from the Fort Wayne Historic Society or something like that. It comes through here. So one year we rode it, and then the next year we actually went down and just rail fanned it. And it was pretty cool. 10 units done in that scheme, each one slightly different. All right. Now, how many did Scale Trains do? Do you know how many different road numbers? I think usually they try to do like 4. Like when they do a new run, they usually do I think 3 or 4 of each railroad. Like CSX will have 4 numbers, NS will have 4 numbers. Slightly different. Well, it's going 2 a.m., so I will catch you guys next time. Well, Scenic Hills Model Railway and Slot Car Circuit, thank you so very much for coming in. I do appreciate it, and especially at that time of the morning. Go get some sleep. The Aboriginal artwork, would haven't been able to find it at Engage. Yeah, I have to be honest, Artie. I don't know a lot about. Not that I don't enjoy seeing the different types of locomotives from, England, Australia, India. There's some people that subscribe from like India and over that way, Russia. Some of the some of the Baltic states. Like I joke with the wife all the time. She goes, "Oh, you're gonna go down there and do your international show this morning?" I'm like, "Yeah." Because it's so cool though. You get Artie and some of the guys from overseas. You get James and Sparky and some of the other guys that are. Excuse me, got the hiccups. From Canada. Chris was in here for a minute. He's from Canada. You know, and all 10 of them. Oh, they released them all at the same time, or they was it two different runs? Um, so I mean, in this, we've had this conversation before, just how with YouTube, Facebook, different social media things, it's kind of I feel as much as guys think the hobby's dying, as far as maybe it is, like your brick and mortars kind of going by the wayside because more people are ordering online. So if you have a brick and mortar store and you don't do online orders, you're kind of doing yourself a disservice, because you're missing out on that business. A lot of people, we don't all live in the same neighborhood, and with these different mediums, we're able to all know each other at least enough through the train world. Yeah, we don't know everything about each other. I don't know how many kids you have. I don't know your wife's name. I don't know, all that stuff. Things where you went to school and how old you are, and some of that stuff. But you know what I'm getting at. And I would never have met most of you guys. Hell, like Justin. Justin lives in Ravenna. I live in Cleveland. That's literally 35, 40 minutes apart. I would have never met Justin. Justin is Gooseland Railroad. I don't know if you guys know that or not. Check him out. Um, he happened to post on Facebook one day, "Hey, anybody in the Ohio, Northeast Ohio area or Ohio in general that are in the model railroad?" A couple of us replied and got together. And shit, that was 3, 4 years ago. Now I don't see him often, but with our work schedules and stuff. But we do get together. I do talk to him and text with him and stuff like that. But I would have never met him. Gary, um, EL45 there. Um, we talked through, I don't know if it was Facebook or something at one point. He said he was coming up to a hobby shop a couple towns over from me. So I met him up there. Got to meet him, shake his hand, say, hey, spent a few, I don't know, an hour or two at the hobby shop, just standing around bullshitting. And, haven't met up with him since, but I have talked to him through this and stuff here and there. And stores are came from a good walk. Yeah, and that's true. No, we went up to Strasbourg. There was a Strasbourg model or Strasbourg hobby shop up there. It was a nice shop. It was pretty well stocked and everything like that. But I bought a couple of little things, a couple of trucks, I think. Yeah, that was everything. I bought a couple of trucks. And price wasn't awful. It wasn't great. I could get them cheaper through the online stuff. The only thing that made it worth it was I didn't have to pay shipping. So unless you could find an online store that has cheap or free shipping, which is kind of hard to do anymore, the actual store, you can kind of outweigh the price a little bit because you're not adding shipping into it. And most of the hobby shops I've been to as of late, it's like, man, I'm not paying that. I know I can get that cheaper even with shipping. So I don't know if they're trying to make up all their, like, make it all on one item. I don't know. But hey, maybe if it's a shop you go to all the time, like Yankee Dabbler has pretty decent prices on most of their stuff. Like Midwest Modeler does too, but I feel like his shipping's kind of nuts. I mean, it's not any more than anybody else, I guess, but a lot of times you get these good deals, or they'll give you 5% or 10% deals, but it basically covers your shipping, and that's it. I was told I should arrange a package deal for a group booking for you guys in the U.S. to come to Sydney to do a meet and greet with train spotting and tours. Hey, that'd be kind of cool. My shop in Detroit is closing. Is only going to be online sales. Well, that's what is it MTS? Our train stuff. They did that too. I think they were a brick and mortar store in Maryland area, Baltimore or something, and they went to strictly online sales, I believe. They have good stuff too, good prices. A lot of them have decent prices, and if you just look at the prices, that's fine. But I always take into account the shipping to actually see if it's worth it or not. I buy very little off eBay anymore. Between they're taxing the shit out of you, their their fees and everything else, and even if you do get a good deal, I don't know. I used to sell on there a little bit too, and I stopped doing that. Um, Same here, Pappy. I just, I had somebody tell me, actually gave me the CV numbers to change on these ES44s to make the horn and something else sound more prototypical. And it did. It sounded good, but I have no idea that that was the wrong horn. Supposedly they're supposed to come um, out of the box that way. All right, Pappy, thanks for stopping in. Keep rolling that beautiful train footage, buddy. Appreciate all the help you've been giving me with that. Um, Going back to the watch hours and stuff. Yeah, but seriously though, if you guys do not mind, you want to like throw my videos on in the background, just let them play on a loop for a while you're at work or sleeping or whatever. It'd be pretty cool. I appreciate that. Um, Definitely subscribe to anybody you're not subscribed to here in the channel too, and help them out. I know Artie can use a little help. Jerry. Um, I mean everybody. No reason why we shouldn't subscribe to one another if we're hanging out here anyhow. Date. So I'm just kind of going back. Justify $10 shipping fee. Exactly. Exactly, Martin. Exactly. Any good shops over there by your house? Was there was there one in like Parma or something at one time? Yeah. Well, I buy everything through. I'm basically a PayPal guy. I'm not into like what's the other newer ones, Venmo, things like that. But I always do. If I don't know you, I've never bought from you before. I'm definitely doing the goods and services aspect of PayPal, and I've had a couple times where because of that I was able to get my money back because I didn't get the product or I got the product and it was a mess. It was all busted up. It was the wrong product. Somebody said it was this manufacturer and I got it. It was like, you know, not not what I was paying for. So used to be an Amtrak horn on it. You're saying they change horns like people change their underwear. BNSF does. Or the kiddo lights for my new baggage cars from New York City. Lights cost me 25, shipping 30 days. Yeah, but okay, but for something like that, I mean, they're shipping overseas. So I mean, I don't know. Still stinks for sure. Oh, it did. No, I haven't been out there in a while. What else is out there? I was going to join. I don't know if you're familiar with that Model HO club out in North Olmsted. I think they're big in the NMRA and stuff out that way. And I looked at joining them right when COVID was starting and stuff. So, yeah, that's right. You did say there was one in Oberlin. But you said it was mostly O gauge, though, right, Rick? Because aren't you coming from Lake Toledo or Michigan down to there? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while back since we talked about that. I still got to get out there and meet you, too. That's another thing. There's guys around Ohio. We should all be kind of trying to meet up somewhere. Well, yeah, Martin, I was going to join it, and then like the pandemic hit, and there's like and I think their main nights that they run were on Thursdays, and I work Fridays. So, and they don't start till like 7 o'clock or so. So by the time I would get out there, hang out and leave, I mean, I usually go to bed by 9 o'clock on my work nights. Oh, Monroe, okay. Monroe, Michigan. It's just O scale, okay. Oh, $70 shipping. Are we actually able to ship to you now, though? Remember, that was kind of like shut down there for a while, too. And that's nice. Yeah. Me too. I had an operator series, and I sold it to Justin, actually, Gooseland. Should have kept it. Norfolk Southern, it was not an ES. It was the first run they did. The other Gevos, the Tier 4s. Well, anyways, I ended up not joining. I think it was just bad timing and stuff, and then where they were at. But the thing of it is, they were saying that once you've been a member for a little while and they get to know you a little bit, then you can basically get a key to the place and go in there when you have time. And I don't know if that still holds true or not, but yeah, and John, maybe if you go to a shop enough and you get to know the owner well enough and different things, they might be more willing to maybe wheel and deal. And if you're just somebody who's just stopping in there, and maybe they wouldn't be as likely to do that. If you're somebody that buys a lot of stuff from them, they might be more willing to do that. So that could be too. The shop that is kind of near me that I met Gary at that time, it's just okay. Prices are kind of high. And now he will order stuff for you. He ordered something. How did he order for me? I can't remember now. Yeah, I remember. But I don't know. I just wasn't a fan. I just kind of get turned off when the prices are just so out of this world. It's like, why are you charging for like a Walther's mainline that I could buy online, even with shipping, pay $10 less than what you're having on the shelf for? It's crazy. I don't know if I know where that one was at. Trading Post, Cleveland. There's, I don't think there's too much around here. There's the one in Willoughby on the east side of Cleveland. It's Stewart's Trains and Hobbies or something along that line. There's a hobby town, but they don't have much for trains anymore. Very little. They're more into like RC stuff. But Sydney, about 4 hours round trip. Oh, I got there now. I need track and spray paints. Yeah. Chicago, you have to go to Lombard. I love Lombard. I've never been there, but I order from there a decent amount. In fact, because of their pricing on those Walther's mainline 60-foot high cubes. I bought way more than I'll ever need on those. But they were selling them, I think they were like $20.99, something like that for those. And they're nice cars. They're detailed enough. See, I'm fine with that stuff. Some guys got to have the tangents and the inner mountains and all that stuff, and that's great. They're beautiful. But especially at that point, I was trying to build a fleet, and it's not very feasible to build a fleet when you're spending that kind of money. I bought a ton of 40-foot, they're 5-pack, the well cars, the Packer, well, whatever the hell they call them, for the 40-foot containers, the modern day stuff. They're Walther's mainline. Love them. I think Lombard, I got them all from Lombard, or most of them. They wanted $89 for the 5-pack, and they're more than enough detailed for me. They're all metal wheels, couplers. Walther's does give you their metal couplers. Man, this is a sticking point too. I mean, with Athearn, son of a gun, man, I like their stuff, but they give you those crappy plastic McHenry stupid couplers, man. I'm spending $300 on a locomotive. You can't give me metal couplers? Come on, man. I know it sounds like whining on my part, but shoot, man, throw some KDs on those things or something, man. Or make your McHenrys, make them metal. I can't stand the scale trains couplers, but at least when you buy rivet counter models, they give you the metal couplers. I change them out because I hate them, but still, and we want to buy some metal scale train couplers, real cheap. What I'll do though is if I ever sell any of my, I actually have, I keep the couplers because if I ever sell them off, I'm going to put the plastic, or not the plastic, the scale train coupler back on it so it's original. Like I keep them in the box that the thing came out of, so I know I have them. Yeah, and it just, especially for the money you pay for some of these things. Now, if you're buying like a lifelike or something that's more like bargain, like you was thinking like mainline. Now, train line is lower than mainline, I believe, on the scale of, good to bad, or high to low, whatever, low to high quality type stuff. As far as detailing and all that stuff. But when you're buying the stuff that's supposed to be the higher end stuff, like the Genesis models, you would think they would give you metal couplers. Everything else is so highly detailed and all, but they still give you the crappy metal couplers. And one thing I will say, not to promote scale trains, you guys all know I love scale trains. They have current keepers already in them, built in with the rivet counters, not the operators, but the rivet counters. You're buying Genesis models, they don't come with it. They come with the plug, so you can add a current keeper, for $25, $30, whatever they charge for those. But you would think for the money, you would have that built in already or whatever. Just saying. Some guys don't use current keepers. Some guys, have powered frogs and that, and that's fine. I don't power my frogs. I use all Enso frog Pico switches, turnouts. Well, then you won't like my layout then, or my trains, because I use you said scale size. Oh, no, I use the KD 148s. Those are the whisker couplers. They're the larger heads. They're not the scale size heads. I guess more like the number 5s. I replaced the number 5s. I think the 158s are the scale heads. Same coupler, scale head, I guess, instead of the oversized head. Store I go to, an owner started in a shed and is on a dairy farm. Oh, no joke. Hey, have you ever been over here to Middlefield, Ohio, to the what is it called? Cornerfield Model Railroad. There's a little store in there too, but it's the largest family-run model railroad in the country. Yeah, that's what I use, the 148s. They couple up okay with the scale trains, and sometimes I don't get to change them out right away. Most of the time, I don't put anything on the layout till it's been to the bench, at least gotten couplers changed out. A lot of times I weather up the trucks at least. I don't always weather the whole car down. Probably should be a habit I get into, especially if I'm going to go with weathering. But I always try to weather the trucks and the wheels and put the metal couplers on or change them out to the KDs. And make sure everything's, I use the height gauge and then the wheel gauge and all that to make sure everything's, you know, everything's uniform. Yeah, if you ever get a chance, I mean, let me know. I mean, I'm maybe 20 minutes from that place. It's just east of me. It's out in the middle of Amish country. It's actually, you were saying that place started like on a dairy farm. I don't know if this is a dairy farm, but it's on like a kind of a farm looking area. You kind of go down a long driveway and you get there, and it's nice. It's a big, long. I don't know how big the building is. A big like pole barn, and it's really cool. These 805 KD couplers. You're O scale, so I don't know what 805 is. Is that like a scale head? Is that oversized head? I don't know. I need to take my stuff, see if that guy repairs stuff at that place at Cornerfield Hobbies or Monterey, whatever it's called, because probably this place you're talking about, I have a couple of Lionel passenger cars from the Polar Express that need coupler work. And then the tender needs something with the, you know how like they're kind of springy, the trucks on the bottom where they have the contacts. It kind of popped out of there, and I'm not sure how to get it back in. I should bring it to the workbench and take a better look at it, but it's kind of like a Christmas thing, and that's all we use it for anymore. Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be kind of cool. There's a small fee to get in. I don't think it's terrible though. That's really impressive. He has a YouTube channel actually. See if I can do this and not lose you guys. Let's see if that's it. Hopefully I didn't lose you. There we go. This is the largest family home layout in Ohio. All right. That's enough of that. Sorry, guys. I know this is just enthralling. Let's see if I can copy and paste this. Maybe. Yeah. See if that works. I don't know. But the place is pretty amazing. Yeah, cool. Yay, I was able to do something and not lose everybody. I changed the color of it. Okay. So I was thinking you go on usually around 8 o'clock here in the States. What time is it? Because I feel like you've been going on earlier than when I've been jumping in. Is it more like 7? I work Saturday too. Damn it. But look at the stock on my Rubicon stuff. They've held up well under high stress situation. Yeah. Well, the metal ones are not anywhere near as bad. I do have a little issue once in a while of them connecting with the KDs. I think, I don't know, maybe just me. So, like, I got those 40-3s not that long ago, and I haven't changed the couplers on those yet. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll buy the longer ones. I think they're the 140. I'm gonna say 49s. Don't quote me, but they're a long shank. They're center mount, the larger heads, but they're the longer shank. And I'll put those on the fronts of locomotives. Sometimes I'll use those on like longer cars, passenger cars, um, auto racks, stuff like that, just to give it a little bit more play in there. I'm aiming for doing the finish of the see as a Cumberland turntable. Okay. That would look nice. There's so many places I want to get to, man. And there's a lot of stuff that's pretty close to me, but there's a lot of stuff that isn't. And I'm a CSX guy, a fan of the old chassis system and all that stuff. So I'd like to get to like see the Cumberland shops, go down there. Some good places, like in Maryland to Railfan and things like that, And I'd like to get to see some of those things. And 8 p.m. Eastern time, haven't changed video, so that will remain the same always. Okay. All right. I thought maybe it was a little different because of the time change or something, how we do the daylight savings and all that stuff. The slack action when you start a train with a KD code. Yeah, okay. Yeah. There's a lot of vids and pics there. Thanks to the OGF one. Oh, okay. But yeah, anyway, going back to that, Randall, like I'm better luck with the metals. I just don't like plastic couplers. I just feel like I like to run long trains. And while I don't have much gradient, I do have the climb, so I want to make sure that I don't have anything break loose because it's going to come fast. If it comes down this climb, it's mostly 2.5%. If I did my math right, a couple spots it looks a little higher. Don't tell anybody, or a little steeper, but I don't know. But like right now, I got a train running just parked up there. It's 10, 20, probably 25 feet long. There's a lot of cars. There's a lot of weight. It's a double stack train with some trailers on it too. So, something break loose on there, man. It's coming. It's coming quick. I just don't need a plastic coupler to fail on me like that. And KDs are kind of tried and true. And so I'm sticking with it. Really, Chessie and CSX too, yeah. I still go back and forth thinking, maybe I should have stayed with the older era, but I do like the modern stuff, I do have a couple chassis locomotives still, a couple C&Os, B&O. I got a decent amount of chassis cat. I think there's 70 or 100 ton, I can't remember. Coal hoppers. I have some cabooses. Maybe I'll do the caboose motel, the red caboose. I'm going to get a chassis loco for my layout. Hey, I highly recommend it. If you could get your hands on it, the SD40-2s that Scout Trains did is a very nice model. Kind of hard to come by, I think. That's the only bad thing about all the pre-order stuff. They only make so many. And guys want a fortune for them if they ever do sell them. Atlas. I have a Atlas U-boat. I sold my sound one because it was that QSI sound. I didn't like it. I was going to have to replace it anyways. So there's a video I have way back that has that sound unit. There's a U-boat. I have a non-sound U-boat, chassis, and then I have a non-sound U-boat, U30, U30C or whatever those are, all running together, speed match and everything. They're all Atlas models. So Atlas makes some good stuff, actually. You can find a lot of older stuff with Atlas, like older era stuff. Hey, yes, Bob, CSX Bob. How are you, buddy? Just hanging out, man. I just got nothing to do today. So as long as you guys want to hang out, I'm going to just kind of hang out here. The only thing is I might have to put you on mute because I do have to go use the restroom and get rid of some of this coffee. Very nice. Yeah. Well, listen. Somewhere down the line, I've gotten a reputation that I hate Norfolk Southern. I don't hate Norfolk Southern. I just feel like sometimes the Norfolk Southern guys get on their high horse when they're always talking about CSX crashing and everything, which is kind of funny because Norfolk Southern is doing their fair share of crashing too. So I think it's just a thing. But I don't know. I like CSX. I don't know why. I never worked for them. I just see them a lot in this area. I have Norfolk Southern up here in Cleveland a lot too. So I do need to pick up one or two of them just to represent because they would be running through, potentially. Then again, I run CSX mains, so they wouldn't really be on our mains most likely, but still, that's okay. Um, I have a couple UP because I've seen UP. I have CN. I have a couple of CP on pre-order. I have a couple BNSF. You know, so I may have some foreign power because you see it a lot. You've seen some of the videos I've posted lately of rail fanning at Berea and Pappy too. And there's BNSF in there, Canadian Pacific, Union Pacific. So I mean, they run. They share power all the time now in the modern era. So um, and NS had stuff on it. CSX had stuff mixed on it too. So earthquake on the layout that changed the grade. Stick to that excuse, and you'd be right. Most of my chassis engines are around the CSX transition area. Yeah, who does some nice work with that is Robert Sacco. Um, he is that. I think he calls it the rainbow era. You get the whole mix. The CSX just coming in, so you get the blue and gray scheme. You get the early YN1 scheme. You still see some chassis engines running. You see like he just did I'm going to call it a kit bash. It wasn't a kit bash, but made like a Frankenstein engine almost. So it has like some chassis on it. It has a CSX cab on it or something, and it's really neat. He did some video on that, and yeah, I agree. Um, but it's a cool era to model, and I kind of wish I would have stayed in that era because I was kind of thinking early diesel. First, I was going to go late steam, early diesel. Then I was going to go just early diesel because I'm not as big into steam as a lot of guys are. Um, um, sorry, I was reading Randall's. And it's funny because they were saying that about CSX when What's His Nuts owned it before he died. So I don't know if they're going to get any better, if they've gotten any better. I have no idea. I think they're all about the bottom line, all these companies. I don't care what company it is, and it's just the way it is anymore. It's unfortunate, but, what are you going to do? If you guys want to still hang out, that's great. I'm going to have to go get rid of some of this coffee, though. So if you want to hang out, I will be back. Give me a few minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to mute this because you don't want to hear me peeing. All right. European, not European. No, go ahead. I have real quick PNN, black and green. Yeah, yeah. I remember having one of those locomotives. It was probably a GP 30 or 40, whatever the hell, back in the day when I was a kid, back in the 80s. One of my first ones, I think it was either it was a Bachman maybe. Came in a Bachman. I bought a train set, had some UP engines, I had a dummy and a powered Bachman. And I think I had a BN in the green and black. I think it was a Bachman too, actually. But all right, anyways, yeah. Give me Okay, guys, sorry about that. Yeah, I had to get rid of some of the coffee. Gotta go somewhere. So, hey, Jerry, you're back in there. Good to see you. We got a couple people ducked out. That's okay. I'll say CN locomotives are the most comfortable. All right. Now, Rick, that's something I really um, wish that CSX would get behind, and that's heritage units. I love the spirit units that they just did, last year before. Um, but I really would love to see them do, heritage units. Can you imagine that? Seeing a Chessie locomotive running down the rails again. I do like their new business train, their OCS train, or whatever that's called. It looks like the old Baltimore, Ohio paint, like on their passenger cars. And that's pretty sweet. The way they kind of mimicked that. I like that a lot. I would have done it. My new layout would have had an over and under for the trains, but the space I have wouldn't have worked because I have a block wall that runs down the middle of the basement. Oh, yeah, it's kind of hard to punch through the block. You know, the wall behind the white paper here that you guys normally see is drywall, and being that that is going to be where my work table and stuff's going to be eventually, I'm thinking about punching through the wall and putting a little staging yard, or at least allowing the trains to come in there and go onto like a programming track and some stuff like that for working on them and stuff. We'll see how it plays out. That's my thoughts on it, though. That's what I'm thinking of doing. So we'll see. Don't tell the wife. I don't know if she knows that that's going to happen yet. It'll have to be kind of a hush hush. Hush hush. And the way I did the trick on this first level, I don't know if I have enough to get a spur off in the corner there or not. It's going to be interesting how I do it. I might have to come from this direction and go through and have the trains go that way. I know it's kind of hard the way the camera's set up, but we'll see. It's a small obstacle, all right. I mean, not that you can't go through a block wall. It's do you want to go through a block wall? You know what I mean? It's definitely more difficult. You'd have to use some kind of like a chisel, like an air chisel or something like that to kind of break through so you don't do too much damage around the other block, and disturb the integrity of that other block. Not that it would be a huge hole, but, be big enough. Hey, Lee, you're back. Me too. I just went to the restroom. Had to get rid of the some of that coffee. Illinois Terminal is my favorite. Are they still around? Forgive me for not knowing. Is that something that's older, or is that still like a short line railroad? Are they like a green and yellow? Am I mistaken? One of their schemes. Need to find someone who is really good to repaint engines and do a chassis. Someone did a color sample pictures. There's somebody I saw that did their fantasy schemes because obviously they're not doing. Hey, Daryl's back. All right, now it's a party. uh, and it was all modern, like tier fours, tier threes, something like that. They were all in the um, heritage schemes for. Sorry, I'm trying to put this up here. Heritage schemes for CSX. Chessie, B&O, Atlantic Coast, Seaboard System, Western Maryland, all that. And as much as I want to say that would be cool, it's I don't know. It would be cool, I guess. Okay, they are green and yellow. Great looking unit. Wesley called it at Mammoth Spring a while back. Weight reproduction does load a video of it as well. Which one is that? I missed something in there. Impersonation. Oh, the Illinois terminal. Okay, that's how you guys got on that. Yeah, yeah. All right. So no, evidently they're not around anymore. There's a there's a heritage unit. This was a fantasy scheme, yeah. Oh, listening in the shop. Well, I appreciate that. Well, let's see what our buddy Randall's got to say. What's up, Randall?
What's going on, Dave?
Hey, not much. Just sitting there with you guys, chatting away.
Yeah. I had to take another day off today from work, still sniffling and snorting and carrying on, so.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. One guy's got the crud, man. It's not the COVID, but it's just I don't know, this time of year allergies or just crud. That's all I can call it, crud. Daryl, did you bring the donuts? Went upstairs to use the restroom and I couldn't find anywhere. I think my son's still sleeping. He was up real late last night playing his video games. And my wife was in the other bathroom, so I was like, maybe somebody went out to get me donuts. Nobody went out to get me donuts. Damn it. Is that better or is this better? That's weird to me. Yeah. Most of your collection is the heritage units, the Norfolk Southern ones. If I modeled Norfolk Southern, I would definitely be picking those up.
Yeah, I was just telling. Go ahead, Dave. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead, man. I've been yapping all morning.
I was just going to say, I see NS quite a bit here. BNSF interchanges with them down there at Memphis, and so we get to see their units pretty often. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's really neat that they did those heritage units. Well, so did BNSF did some heritage, didn't they? UP did.
So they did the 25th anniversary, and they call them sticker units, but yeah.
They did that. CSX made a halfway attempt at doing those little stickers on the nose of some of their units. But I don't necessarily consider that a heritage unit. You know what I mean? Like the one BNSF did, like it is a little bit better because at least it has all the symbols and insignias from all the other railroads that they had. But I still would rather see them actually do heritage units. I mean, this is my thinking. You buy new locomotives or you're repainting old locomotives because they need it or whatever. How much difference is there? Is it just a time thing or what? To paint something as a chassis system or as a B&O or, whatever, you have to do it anyways. The locomotive got to be painted one way or the other. So
yeah, and those 10 engines that they redid, they were getting in pretty bad shape before they redid them. So
yeah, so
I think a couple of them have been on fire and beat the paint off the side of them and whatnot. So
I mean, you got to do it anyways, right? So what's the difference if you were to paint it that way, pay homage to your heritage? They probably don't care about us. I mean, we're just schmucks watching trains. They ain't worried about what we want. But it'd be kind of cool. Like I said, you got to paint them anyways. What's the difference? Take some of these new Tier 4s or whatever you're going to run, and Throw a different paint scheme on there. You got rights to all the colors and all the insignias and everything. You own it all, so it's not like you have to go pay somebody else to get the rights to it. I don't think. Oh boy, let's see what this guy wants. Hang on. Oh, I see a turntable. What's up, Artie?
Hey guys. Hey,
Uh,
Dawn. Yeah, see,
I
I've
see you
been
got
busy
it.
today.
Yeah, I see you
Give
got it
it.
all painted up. I gotta
Yeah.
weather that thing. Put some weeds in there. Gravel.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I was gonna pull it out and redo it and spray it, but my shoulder and that's killing me, so I decided no, I'm just gonna paint it down with the brush. It's gonna get weathered anyway. I've gotta sort out this spot here where my finger is, because that's got the
let me bring
optical
you up here.
sensor there.
Yeah, let me bring you up in the screen here.
Yeah,
Rick, I
gotta
saw
finish.
that video too. The Go Rail unit. It was pretty cool the way they painted that. All right.
Yeah, where my finger is here, I've got to fix this up a little bit because it's got the optical sensor in it
Yeah.
to center the calibrate the turntable.
Oh, I see.
So it knows where the start point is. So with me not taking it out, I've just got to make some adjustments on it, and I can pretty much this side here, I can finish off the scenery on it. So that side's done, and where this new camera is now, around the roundhouse, I've got to pull the roundhouse up a little bit and modify it. And it's going to be pretty much done, this section.
Nice.
Yeah. So I want to try to get much done as I possibly can before my surgery, because I won't be doing much after that. At the other end, I've just been tightening up some joints and that on the other end. So when I cut the track at the other end here, I didn't put the plastic in the gaps.
Yeah.
And up by where the container is, I had to put another isolating joint there, and so I can have a track detector there for automation. That's going to work up into the collator there, the coal tower, where the coal train is going to unload. So I've been busy today. I've got some lights up. They've got to be hooked up tomorrow.
Yeah, I got to get on some of that stuff.
Yeah, I thought I'd better get it done now while I still can. I've only got probably about another 2-3 weeks, and it's tools down again. Yeah.
So, refresh my memory. What do you haven't done this time? Let me bring you.
I'm getting all this shoulder up on the right hand shoulder and all this all redone, and I have got a problem with one of the nerves that's starting from the back of the shoulder and goes up in the neck. So hopefully they can actually fix that up too.
Is that the other shoulder? Didn't you have this? Didn't you have the shoulder work done?
Yeah. I had the left hand shoulder already done. That's come up all right. But this here has been giving me a lot of trouble, and it's giving my neck a lot of trouble too. Last time I had the physio done up there, I think he's moved the nerve a little bit up in my neck there, and every time I cough, I just get that sharp tingling pain right in the neck. I can't keep taking painkillers. I can't keep taking painkillers all the time, and
No, man, you're gonna get hooked on that stuff, and then you're gonna be dependent on it, and then you're just gonna need more and more because you become your body becomes used to it. You
Yeah,
have to use more to get the same effect, and then that's not good.
and it's knocking me out. It's making me sleepy,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and for me to be able to drive a truck and that, I can't be taking tablets that are going to be putting me to sleep.
No, I don't think you're allowed to be taking that stuff.
No, no,
Driving.
yeah. I bumped into my boss the other week and says, "Oh, just take your time. Don't rush. There's not much work going on at the moment."
Yeah. So you
Oh, just before.
what are you driving? What kind of trucks you driving?
Well, the one I've been driving, it's been a little semi dump truck that we're doing the asphalt with, or hot mix. More than milling when we're doing the roads, milling up the road, taking the old bitumen off. That's what I was doing mainly this last time. But the way things are going, I don't think we're going to be having the contract for too much longer for all the trucks in our fleet. So it looks like I'll be going back doing interstate work going from here to Perth, which is the outside of the country, doing road train work again. Because I've been offered that after recover if I want it. Job's here whenever I'm ready. Better money, but I'm never going to be home. Yeah, so I might just do that. If I haven't got my job here, I might just do that and get the bank balance back up again to where it should be.
Well, it's gotta be hurting being out.
Yeah. What's that?
I'm just messing with these decals, trying to cut out some stripes. I think
Those that crowd, they make a really good decal. I've got to get some sheets too. I try to do some numbers with a guy that used the decal sheets here in Australia, but the decal film is just too thick and it's too noticeable when you put the decals on the engine.
Yeah, I mean, you could kind of notice them, but they're not too bad. I use the micro set and the micro saw for micro scales to help soften them, so they adhere better, and then this micro saw helps soften them, It says to soften decals to conform to irregular surfaces, So like I'll use those a lot on like rib sided hoppers and stuff like that.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, they're using a very thin film. They're using it's quite strange how she's.
When you cut your decals, do you try to cut them as close as possible to get as little film on the outside of what the decal is, or do you cut them and leave a little bit of it? Because
Depending where it goes, like with Micromark's decals, I usually get it reasonably close, but enough where I can actually still what's his name? Get a hold of it with the tweezers.
yeah, like this here, I'm trying to cut out a stripe. I can't even really see it, but it's gonna be hard because I'm trying to get it as close as possible, but you still want to be able to use it and manipulate it. But I don't want a lot of extras.
But if you do it too thin with it, you tear it easily.
Exactly. So I'm trying to find that balance because I'm trying to where the white and the blue meet. There's gonna be a black stripe. So you can see that.
Yeah.
So all along the bottom here where the white and the blue meet up at the top. So
Yeah, that's come
it
up pretty
almost has
good.
that. It kind of has a little bit of that Rock Island flavor to it, But
Yeah.
I don't know. You said someone Athearn did some last show. You mean heritage units or what?
Yeah, or they done some fantasy schemes.
Oh, Athearn. Yeah, fantasy stuff.
Yeah, they've done some fantasy schemes with I can't remember. I think they were the Jebos or something they did it with.
The ES44 ACs already. I got
Well,
it
they've done
in.
AC-44s, yeah. Yeah, I missed out on getting some of them. I was actually looking at getting some of the Amtrak ones and some of the
I know I
Chevy
pre-ordered
system
one of
ones.
the. I think it was an Athearn. I pre-ordered with the new Amtrak schemes, like the 50th
Yeah.
anniversary one and all that kind of stuff. I don't know when those are coming in, but
They're also doing the GP15s in the Southern Pacific and Rio Grande legendary liveries.
oh, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be buying too many more trains. I do need to get some more Amtrak coaches. For my the electric engines that I've got, basing them on the Northeast Corridor. That's one of the main things I'm looking for at the train show we're going to have here on the 15th
Yeah.
in
Thanks, Rick.
Sydney. Yeah. And
I like the S44. Yeah, I do too. A couple of you guys still hanging out on the chat here. Appreciate that.
yeah.
You still
I would
there,
get my
Darryl?
BN one out, but it's buried away in a tub somewhere, so I can't. It'd take me forever to dig it out. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I got so much stuff in boxes and stuff still. It's crazy.
But I do have.
Well, I'm
If it doesn't kill
leaving
me sooner
most
when I
of my
do
stuff
this,
in boxes at the moment.
I have this guy right here.
Oh yeah. All right, now what is that?
That would
I
be
know
the
it's being
Heritage One
Right, so now
-9.
I don't know a lot about. I don't know a lot about BNSF. So it's like you got Heritage One, you got this scheme and that scheme. I don't know different heritage schemes. I don't know
As
what I
far
have
as I
over there.
know, this unit is still lurking around, but it's getting in pretty rough shape, Dave. So,
Oh yeah.
yeah, these H1-9s are the oldest BNSF painted engines probably out there. There's, not counting the super fleet and
Yeah.
the
Did you
Max.
did you weather that up in the back with the? Doesn't come like that. With
I
the
actually
radiator
bought this
grill.
engine. Yeah, I actually bought this engine this way, Dave.
Yeah. I like it.
This is actually one of the older ready roll engines because it's still got the light bulbs in it. So,
Yeah, James, we're still kind of just hanging out here, man. Feel free to hang out or not. Just chit chatting.
sticking out a little bit. I can push it back in or not.
Now, who makes that engine?
This is an Athearn rate. Well, this is what used to be the ready to roll. It's now the Athearn Roundhouse line. But back when this engine came out, it was still under the ready to roll banner.
All right, so what is their lines now? I know you got Genesis.
So,
Ready to roll.
they've done a rebranding here in the last couple of months. They got the Genesis, they got the Roundhouse, and I believe what they used to call the ready to roll line is now called Athearn HO. So,
All right, so Ready to Roll was kind of like the middle of the line one, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were like the mid-pack engine. They had just enough detail to satisfy the rivet counter, but they weren't just overloaded priced to a Genesis model.
Yeah.
So they, of course, this guy here, this is basically what used to be the old blue box Dash 9 back in the day.
That's what I was going to say, because I have some, had a couple, actually I had 4 of them. I put just basic decoders in all of them, and that. I sold some of them off. They were chassis system, GP40s, I think, and they were Athearn Ready to Roll. They were not DCC ready. I had to I hardwired in the what do you call it? Hardwired in the decoders, and they were nice, but it was basically like taking, and when I opened it up, it looked basically like a blue box. Had that metal bar that went across. They had the lights and everything attached to the top of the motor and everything, with that metal bar on the blue boxes and stuff. You had to pop that off in order to convert it. And so, yeah.
I need to run this guy and see if it actually runs, but I haven't run it since I bought it. So,
what are you waiting for? Run that thing.
Really hadn't been having the time lately, but I do need to take it out there and run it. So,
I hear you.
You see, that's enough for me. Especially when we used to go to the train shows. Look, the basic models, I found they were ideal because they never really got, because they get handled so much. You didn't lose so much detail. No, you didn't lose so much detail while it's being handled and transported.
Well, and that's the thing with the rivet counters. Every time you pick them up, you got to worry if something's going to break. And I like them. Don't get me wrong. I like the rivet counter stuff. I like the details. But it is.
I love rivet counter too, but excuse me. But
and then the price is up there on most of them compared to your lesser models, detailed models.
Well, you look at a scale trains operator, you can almost buy three of those units for what you can buy one rivet counter for.
Yeah. So, yeah, depending on what you're looking at.
Yeah.
What type of model. So that is true. And
that Athearn engine that I just showed you, the one thing I forgot to mention, it's still got the stock McHenry couplers on it. And that's kind of one thing I wish Athearn would change, at least on their Genesis models, where they would put either make their own brand of metal coupler, put a KD coupler on them.
I agree. I think we were just talking about that earlier. Exactly. I agree.
Because
the money you spend, there's no reason why you should get a plastic coupler.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost them that much.
It might sound like petty on my part, but
they can get a good package deal from KD anyway.
Yeah. You look at it, after charging $350 an engine MRSP price.
Yeah.
And you get plastic couplers on them, and here Scale Trains is actually cheaper, and theirs has metal couplers on it. Now, what people think of Scale Train couplers is debatable, but still you're getting metal couplers on an engine. But
yeah, either the Scale Trains either love those couplers or you hate them. I think I don't think there's much middle ground.
I've had no issues with the Scale Trains couplers. They've survived well. We've stuck 50 cars behind an engine, they just perform flawlessly. So, but I've also heard people say they've had all kinds of problems with them. So, maybe I'm just lucky in escaping the issues with them. But I've never had a problem with any of the rivet counters that's had metal couplers on them.
That's good. I don't know if I have problems with them. I think for me, it's just I want to stay uniform with what I'm running. So I kind of stay with the KDs. It's 'cause that's where I put everything else. But I'm less likely, or less in a hurry, I guess, to change out the metal stuff than I am the plastic stuff. Plastic is changed out right away. I don't like to run that. Just because I know I like to run long trains.
Well, where I live, I don't run long trains. I can only run probably 8 to 12 cars max, but I'll stretch them out to 60 to 70 cars. So
Yeah.
it doesn't look very realistic, but we do it for kicks and giggles. So
You gotta have fun.
uh,
You gotta have fun. Yeah. Yeah, I got Norfolk and Western. Yeah, I've got some SD70s and whatnot. They're which ones I got? I got the Athearn Genesis range. They're not too bad engines, but I did notice the difference between the Tsunami 2s that are factory fitted to the aftermarket ones. It's hard to get them to match up right, especially if you're using the dynamic digital exhaust in them. It's really hard to get them matched up.
yeah, that's something I'd like to try. Jason the train freak's been trying to get me to try that digital dynamic exhaust with the Tsunami 2 engines. That is something I would really like to explore on those.
Yeah, I've got. I've been converting. G'day, Rick. How are you, buddy? I still haven't received those photos. I've been wanting. I need them pretty quick. When you get a chance, please. We'd yeah, I won't take them out now, but I've got some of them here that are already set up in the with the Tsunami 2, and I tell you what, they're pretty good. And they're a lot easier. They're a lot easier to set up than the TCS's ones. I do have the TCS ones that does exactly the same thing, but to calibrate and set them up, it's a lot more different. So that's why I went on with the Soundtracks one. You don't need a layout to sort it out.
Sorry, guys. I didn't realize how hard it was going to be today. Stripe straight.
Follow the masking line.
Trying.
Oh.
So what brand of tape did you use to do your lines with there, Dave?
What's that?
What brand of tape did you use to mask up your lines?
This time around, I just used the blue painter's tape. But I've also used like that green frog tape.
Yeah.
I think it's the 3M, just the blue tape I used on this one, 3M. But I have that frog tape somewhere. I think I don't know who makes that. It's Ducky brand, maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
Don't quote me on that.
I'm finding those to me tapes now can become really bad. I don't know how yours are there, James, but I know the ones with ours here. They don't seem to stick too well anymore, especially when you're trying to get them in through the indentation. And when I'm doing this doing a spray, when I'm spray painting, they lift. Then I get the bleed into the next layer. And it gets so annoying, especially when you think, oh, yeah, I've got a nice finish here. Oh, there's another Dave. Hey, Dave, how are you, mate?
Daryl's still here. Oh, hey, Dan. Carolina Foothills. I think I put you down as East Carolina Foothills on something I was talking about you. I don't know why I did that. Where I got the east part from. When I did my tape, Artie, I take like a toothpick, kind of run it along the tape and get into grooves, and like really kind of rub it on the edges. It seemed to work pretty
Yeah,
good. I
right.
had a teeny bit of blood bleed through, like on this radiator area where I had the little tiny,
Yeah.
radiator holes, but not too bad.
I was able to do that once upon a time with Tamiya paint, but what's happening with Tamiya tape is I do that. As soon as I put it down and ready to go paint, it lifts again.
Well, that's
Man,
nice.
you're making too much money there, Randall.
Well, actually, I've had this one for a little while already. But I was just going to show you the one I actually changed the couplers on. That I made the drop shelf coupler with out of a KD 119. So.
Okay.
How'd you do that?
Well, you buy the
made it or
119s, and you basically trim off this top shelf. Selfie mode's kind of throwing me off, but you basically cut the top shelf off and file it down to where it's kind of smooth, It makes a really nice drop shelf coupler there, Type E. I actually had to look and make sure that's what this real engine used, and sure enough, it showed to have this coupler on it. So I figured, well, why not? I'll give it a whirl and see if I can make it. But I thought it turned out pretty good making them.
That's good. It does look good.
So I'm gonna try and do that with a couple other videos. I still owe Sparky a video. He wanted me to do a video on how to make them, so I still owe him a video for that. So,
heck yeah, be interesting to see. I'm sure other guys would like to see that.
And you also may notice I trimmed the trip pin off too, because I've had issues with the trip pins because these engines couple so close to get. Whoa, that was a lot of glare, but I've had issues with the trip pins rubbing the pilots on these engines. So what I did, I just cut the trip pins off of them. I know I could probably just trim the bottom back up, but I just went ahead and just removed them totally. So
looks good though.
Yeah, I thought it turned out real good for my first try at it. So,
a lot of your rivet counters and things like that have the MU hoses and all that stuff already in them. If you're not using magnetic uncoupling devices, you don't really even need Thursday more talk.
I always thought this was a cool feature on these Canadian engines, them having 2 airline hoses on them. That was something I really didn't know much about on these CP engines. That they would have 2 train line hoses on them instead of just the one like BNSF and everybody else has. So
yeah, your guess is as good as mine on that.
Yeah, we have that. We have the same here with a lot of our engines too. I know, particularly with our coal trains, they use both airlines just to assist with extra air and with the automatic dumping on the bottom of our, because they got chutes on the bottom, and just to assist with the unloading. Not down here in Port Kimberley, but up at Newcastle, which is the other side of Sydney. The coal loader there, the train, when it goes through the unloader, it triggers a sensor in the doors underneath the car, open up automatically. If they don't have enough air, they just won't work.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Now you'll see on some of the cars later on, when I do some shots of our coal trains, or even if you see some of our coal wagons from this area, they have arrows on them, and that's the direction in which way those cars are meant to travel. Because if they were going in backwards, instead of the coal doors opening up in the hopper, the doors open up on the concrete or on the track, and it dumps all the coal on the track. Then when it passes through, the doors close up. It's a pretty interesting setup, but I can't get in there close enough anymore to get a video on how they work. We can thank all the environmentalists for that and how they've been going into all these sites and protesting and whatnot. So they've really tightened down with the security now.
Yeah. This is my Thursday More Talk show.
Even down with my coal loader now. Look, I don't know, was it you that was on one of my live streams or Anthony when I went around the steelworks to the coal loader and I couldn't get in because they moved the gate? We used to be able to go to the seawater, and I found out the reason why they're using that as a checkpoint now is basically to stop the protesters from going in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I remember being on something with you. You were going around.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I remember you couldn't get in.
And that's
I see
reason
Rick's
why.
question there, R&L Railroad's question. You might try Walters, Rick. They carry several companies that make that stuff. There's a company that actually makes simulated rubber hoses, and I cannot remember the name of the company unless I look at the reference book that I have. But there's a company that actually makes rubber hoses for model trains. You might check on Walters' website, and they might have them in stock.
Well, you're talking about the rubber hoses itself.
Yeah, that's right, Artie. I think it's like a kit you can buy. I know they have it for rolling stock, and I think they got them for locomotives now, too.
Yeah, there is another crowd that does them, too. Is it Detail West? Detail West makes them, too.
Yeah, Detail West makes them.
Yeah.
I want to say this other company I'm thinking of is A-Line, but don't hold me to that.
Rick model road scale. So I don't know if they make a road scale or not.
Who was that? What was that brand that did the magnetic ones, magnetic hoses?
Oh, yeah. Not Sargent, right? Actually, I've heard Sargent. Somebody took up the patent for Sargent.
Did they?
Where'd you go, Artie?
Oh, man, I'm just doing an audio at the moment, so.
I thought things looked better. I was just going to say that, Dave. You could use wire. I've done that with a couple of operator. I don't know why I'd have to dig them out. They're in the bottom of one of my tubs. Operator SD40s that I weathered up and stuff, and I used just thin wire with the coating on it still, like the wire you would use the wire to lay out with. And I kind of bent it into that MU hose on the front and then brake lines. You just painted the tips of the wire like silver, and I just kind of glued them in there and up behind the snowplow and stuff. Came out okay. I mean, especially from the 3-foot rule, it looks good, But you definitely could look at doing that, or even you want them to be rubber. You might be able to do something with like shrink tubing. You find skinny enough shrink tubing, maybe you can make something out of that. Even glue a piece of wire in the very tip of it and paint that silver.
Well, the other thing you can do is,
There you go, Artie.
thanks, Rick. I'll have them printed out so I can go back up to the. I was going to go up to the US Embassy the other day, and I'm going, bugger, I don't have those photos from Rick. I meant to send you the email for it. Now I can go up there and say, this is what I missed out on. This is what the people had to resort to because I did not make it to Strasbourg.
Well, we missed you, but that was a funny solution. Anyways, we all got a kick out of that.
Well, we had to come up with something. Jeez.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was nice. I think we all enjoyed that.
I did say I was going to be there in some form.
Yeah, Rick played it up really well.
Yeah.
I wish we could have had some more rail action from there, Artie, because man, they was going crazy right before you guys come on.
I'll get some. It's been dead quiet down here. Particularly on the weekends because I've been doing a lot of track work. Because all the slippages and that we've had.
Sounds good, James.
With the rains. And of course they're putting in those lifts, or you guys call them elevators, at Yandera Station. They were pouring some concrete in there. So while they were pouring the concrete, they had the line shut. But they are doing a lot of work. I was going to go to one of the mines to do a walk, but I can't get in there.
We may still be chatting, Daryl.
Okay. One of the mines where I wanted to get access to go and do the shots from the old Corrimal mine, we can't get into there at the moment because the escarpment and the ground is too unstable. They worry about rock falls and whatnot. Even now, after it stopped raining, they're still worried. But I'm going to have to do that as a premiere anyway. I'll probably get it done during this weekend.
Yeah.
And get some shots because they're going to be up there filming the 59 class steam engine, that Mikado. Because you'll be working a lot more up there. There's a lot more bends and some really good spots where I can get some good shots of the steam engine. And she turns around just before our 1.5 or 2 mile tunnel that we've got. She turns around just before that and goes back down into Wollongong. And I'll have a lot of spots. But the coal traffic and freight traffic now is all over the place. It's pretty dead, actually.
I wonder why. I mean, are you guys still all locked down and stuff there? Or are you guys back open or what?
Yeah, we've been back open now for 4 months. But the coal orders have just totally dropped for our coal. But I noticed it's happening everywhere around the world. They cut back on production, but now they're realising they cut back too much and that there's a shortage of coal for the power stations too.
Yeah.
Well, I know they're really running coal trains doing the Sarasota. I have seen more coal trains than I've seen in a long, long time.
Well, coal up here in Appalachia's cut back a lot over the last probably decade or so because they want you to burn that cleaner coal. What flavor creamer is in that coffee? This is Italian sweet cream. I put in there today. Sometimes I put hazelnut, sometimes just plain cream. Sorry, that's what Rick was asking.
Yeah, we're
Little inside joke with Rick and I.
see, we used to have, like, during the day, we used to have something like about up to about 10, 15 coal trains during a 12-hour period coming down the coal loader.
Yeah.
Now we're down to the local coal loader down here. But now we're down to probably about 6 a day or 5 to 6 a day, if that.
Yeah.
The mine where I got that lump of coal from, Tamil, which is just up the mountain here, not far from where Creepy used to live, they used to send down 3 trains a day. Now it's only down to 1 train a day.
Just
Mind you, we're not
the need for
exporting.
it, or what?
Well, we're not exporting so much to China anymore. The China's cut back on their order, even with the
Wonder where
iron
they're
ore.
getting
They've
it. I wonder where they're getting it from. Russia.
Don't know.
probably.
They're probably getting it from Japan, or they're probably getting it from India. But India's been digging out coal from here anyway.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a catfight going on with China and Australia at the moment. But no, they have, even before that, they had the current president in China. They actually had cut down a lot of production in China itself because they were just running out of money. They were just running out of money. Because that time they were saying, well, we can't keep propping ourselves up and prop the world up by keep buying all these resources because we're doing all this stuff and, they're just not getting enough in return. We know there's a lot of coal sitting over Japan.
I think in Japan, they're such a small island that didn't think they had a whole lot of natural resources there. Like I thought they imported most of their stuff. I could be totally wrong. You would know more than I would, of course, being in that region.
Japan was our biggest customer, and they still are. There's about 4 or 5 ships a week that leaves Australia to go up to from our area. I think it's 4 ships a week that goes to Japan.
Yeah.
And they use it for combination of metallurgical coal and for the power stations. But they ended up buying so much of it that some of it went off.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of our coal plants here have closed down. I mean, there's one that right outside of downtown in Cleveland here, they actually tore down finally. That was an old plant. The one out there, East Lake, they shut that one down. They all, the illuminating company, CEI, whatever the hell they're called now. But I don't know if it's for environmental reasons, the coal burning and stuff, but I know it's cut back a lot, and I'm not against alternative energies, but you kind of have to balance it while you're trying to transition, and whatever you're transitioning to has to be affordable,
Well, that's a thing too, and this is where they look. I'm all for the greener environment too. Don't get me wrong here.
Yeah, I'm not saying we
and
should
a lot of these
unnecessarily
people are jumping up and down. Just can't get it through the heads. You cannot change it with a flick of a switch and overnight. A lot of things got to get made, and to make these things, it takes time.
It takes energy, which takes coal to burning energy to make these products. I mean, it's a vicious circle, but it is what it is. And like here in America, we're probably one of the cleanest countries with our EPA rules and everything else, like around the world.
And you look at a country like China, it doesn't have very many EPA type regulations compared to what we do, or a lot of the Western world has. And it's
Well,
like, why do
even
we
us here in Australia too.
you're like,
But the technologies that we come up with now in burning coal, even just down here in Port Kembla, in my steel mill, I mean, they were the leaders in how they call it, green coal, burning clean coal. They were the leaders of burning coal in a clean manner.
well, here,
I know it sounds.
James is saying big oil is making
Yeah,
big
well, we know
profits.
that. Yeah, that's a rort within itself. But see, the amount of emissions and everything else that's now been produced from our coal down here is very minimal compared to what it was 25, 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Ricky needs a hug.
Go hug a Rick today.
Yeah. Well, they do come. Yeah, I used to call it. It's sort of dinosaur poop.
Yeah.
But yeah, have a look what they found. They found reserves of
Ours too,
coal
James.
up in Utah.
They got so many.
Brown coal. Big reserves in it, and that burns a lot cleaner. You don't get so much heat and so much ash out of it compared to the black coal that's in the Appalachian Mountains in here.
Yeah.
But it doesn't burn as hot as the black coal does. They cut down a lot of coal power stations here, but now they're in trouble. We haven't got enough energy. And yeah, the prices are going through the roof here. I don't know what it's like over there with electricity prices, but here it's going through the roof.
Yeah, I mean, everything's gone up, especially over this last year or two. I mean, everything: energy, gasoline, oil, all of it. And the what do you call it? The county I live in passed the regulation or whatever that no longer could use plastic bags at the grocery stores in this county. Then COVID hit, and that kind of got put on the back burner. Then these companies were allowed to use up their stock of plastic bags, so they didn't have to waste them or whatever. So now everywhere you go, you got to get a paper bag, which originally they went to the plastic bags because they were trying to save the trees and they didn't want to use the paper bags. Now you get the paper bag, you get a couple little items, you got this big ass paper bag for it. And what do you do with the paper bag? I mean, I burned, I don't know how many paper bags on Saturday. We had a fire pit, and you know, I don't know, it's silly. To me, it's silly. I mean, in everything James was saying something about government with the oil companies making money and all that kind of stuff, and it's true. But everything we use, think about it, everything you use is made out of oil. All your plastics are made. Some oil goes into making that. Your asphalt, just about everything we use and we do, it's plastic. It's made with some type of oil. So.
Well, that's the one thing that is made out of oil, and everyone's on it every day of the week, and that's your asphalt. But that also you get that from coal as well. But up to about 80% of it all comes from oil.
It does, I mean, it just, and I don't remember who I was reading or where I was reading. We got some of the largest. We have more oil than they have in the Middle East in reserves, and South Dakota up in that area. I don't know. There's no reason to not be energy independent in the United States, anyways. There's no reason for it. No reason. Depending on any oil from Russia, even though we don't get that much from there, they're blaming prices on that. That shit's going on over there. We only get, I think it was like 3% or something. I heard somewhere. of our oil from Russia. Why we're getting oil from anywhere is beyond me. I don't know. Whatever. I don't want to talk about all that.
Well, we
It's
have the same problem
depressing.
here. We have the same
You know,
problem
back
here.
in what the hell year was it? 2000. It was when Bush was in office. 2000. Maybe it was 2000. I don't know if it was before or after 9/11 when we had that. When the East Coast the grid went down here and the East Coast was all black and everything.
2001, 2002?
Somewhere in that area. And
Yeah.
I don't know if they've ever actually upgraded it now. I mean, they knew there was a problem with it. Then they had that big blackout, and they still knew that it was, a problem. I don't know anybody that maybe deals with electricity. Maybe they would know if they actually fixed that problem, if they actually upgraded the electrical grids around this country. I mean, if somebody takes out the electrical grid, that's shutting the country down, period,
Yeah.
We had that ice storm in 2009 here in northern Arkansas and brought down all the power lines here for a couple weeks, and still have power lines here. That there's no underground power lines anymore here. So
yeah, that's when the North attacked the South again. We sent you all our snow. We bombed you with snow. Attacked you guys and shut you down. Yeah,
But you
that's
see,
that's the way of the world, man.
But you look when we had those big bushfires here in 2019. In that year,
Yeah.
down at Melbourne and another state in South Australia. South Australia's gone all green. Melbourne went all green. And Victoria. And we had one of the hottest summers that we had in a long time. But because they got rid of the power stations that were used as backup, they ran out of electricity. They had blackouts left, right, and center. And they said, we haven't got enough power. And
well, when you have to have rolling brownouts here in this country, there's something wrong with it. Yeah. You got countries like, our country, your country, and it's like, these are industrialized countries. Why are we having brownouts? Like California has brownouts all the time, like rolling brownouts, because in the summer it's so hot, and with all the air conditioners running and all that stuff. But it's like, why are we not? I don't know. It's not like we just discovered this now. Why isn't the ability there to not have that problem? As far as the grid and everything goes.
Exactly.
Your windmills ain't gonna
I mean,
support
they jumping up. Yeah, well, see, here they've been jumping up and down about climate change and everything else, and heat and everything else. It's been the hottest summer, blah blah blah, this and blah blah that, and they blame all these bushfires that we had. Yeah, they were bad, but it's part of our cycle.
Now you got floods.
This year we have some floods. That's part of our cycle.
Well, true,
that's
but
part
all
of our
those
cycle.
trees all that scorched earth, nothing's holding it back now. So now you're going to have flooding.
Yeah.
All that mudslide and shit,
Yeah, and that's part of nature. Look, all those gum trees and that. Look, for the seeds to germinate, they need the fire. And not long after you had the fire, we're going to have a big drenching, and that's what we had.
Yeah.
And now I can go up to a lot of places where we had the fires, and it's recovering. You go up to a lot of parts of Australia, the people in the city, they don't know about, like up the top end towards the iron ore mines and up there. There's bushfires burning there all year round. You don't hear them protesting, jumping up about that. Here, they're jumping up and down because they built houses inside it when they were advised not to. And anyone that's
if you build a house in a flood zone, you can't be upset. If you build a house in a flood zone, you can't be upset when you get flooded.
Exactly.
You can't even get insurance.
Exactly.
And
Western Sydney's all been built up, and of course, all that water's going to our main water supply. Hey, Dawson, how are you, mate?
You're watching an
Um,
airplane.
they're building a new airport
I'm glad we're more
near that
interesting
town.
than art. I hope.
And, of course, we've had what is it, this rain season, we had 3 floods up there, and it's going to get worse.
Yeah.
And people are moving to those areas. I've known since I've been driving trucks, even before I was driving trucks. All these areas you had
Oh, yeah.
flood signs saying, 6, 7, 8 foot water markers. So it's obviously floods there. So what do you want to build in a low area when you know it's going to flood? But the more houses you're going to build, the more chance of flooding.
Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with. Okay, if the planet is warming up, well, it's part of the planet's cycle.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can do with Mother Nature.
So trains, you say? Interesting. Yeah. That's enough about
Actually, I
all
would
that.
like to see. Actually, looking at the bush, we were just talking about the bushfires. That's one thing I need to have a look at. And Rick just reminded me, I'm going to have to keep an eye out for this plant that we've got grown that grows next to the railway line. We call it the Waratah plant.
Rick, will you just say
Just
hi
for,
to Jerry for crying out loud?
just for Rick Bailey. There you go, Rick. Trains.
There we go. Back to trains.
There you go, Rick.
Where,
I just showed this thing a little bit ago, but there we go. All right.
Yeah, we got some these plants that are nearly as big as a basketball. With little red pebbles coming out of it. We should be getting some of them now that we had the weather the way it was. I need to paint these ties, but geez, there's a lot of ties in this turntable.
So what else you got going on with the turntable?
Well, I still want to do the rail and the ties in it, and weather it. I'm going to let me just change the camera here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you do that. Rick, I'm not sure when I do the river pour. I had a couple of suggestions on possibly doing a clear pour and we're just painting the riverbed to match the water better, but I don't know. I'm going to stick with my plan. I was actually hoping to have it done before I go back to work tomorrow, but I don't think I'm going to get to that today. But I want to get it done soon. I work
Are you going to have
Saturday
swimming fish in
this
it?
week. What's that?
Are you going to have fish swimming in it?
No.
No.
Don't get carried away. I'll have a couple canoers in there and some fishermen.
Be a pretty big
I guess
salmon
you
going up that river.
Yeah, it would be.
Mm.
But it's not gonna be as many rapids as it comes closer to us. I think I'm gonna kind of die the rapids down because I don't know how well I can do rapids. So I'm gonna kind of try to kind of get away from that, I think.
Well, I think you might want just to put the rapids up near the wall, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And then
That's what it's
around the
been.
bridge, just have the calm area up by near the bridge there.
Yeah. That's the plan. I have a couple of little rocks and stuff further down, closer to the edge of the table, away from the backdrop.
Yeah.
But I think it's gonna be more like just calmer, like little waves around it, ripples.
Mm.
It'll be good. It'll be fine. It's just a matter of doing it. And I think I'm just scared, to be honest with you, nervous.
Yeah.
I think that's a little dig at Rick there. He's hacking up some wood. I don't know, man. So, do you have to weather up the turntable and stuff too, or the actual track that goes in there, the bridge?
Yeah, well, what I'm going to do is the track where the bridge sits on, I've got to clean it up a little bit. But I want to do the track, but I want to do the ties. And because the rail is going to be pretty much where they are now here, I'm going to weather it on this side of the turntable to about the halfway point, and then this side here, where the camera is, below the camera, here I'll do that later on because all these tracks here need to be repositioned when I take the turntable up.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, not the turntable, the roundhouse. I've got to take it up. I'm going to remove one stall because it's overhanging by about 3/4 of an inch off the layout, the way it's sitting now. So instead of having sitting over, I'm just going to take one stall out. So instead of having 6 undercover stalls, I'm only going to have 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I wouldn't mind finding another kit or someone that has another one of these roundhouse kits because I want to have another long stall in the roundhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, to get one, I mean, I'll go buy the kit for it, and the kit's worth what? Here in Australia, the kits are something like about $140.
Oh, yeah. So you'd have to buy the whole kit just to get the extra stall?
Yeah.
You can't just buy like an add-on stall?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to buy the whole kit, and I'm like, yeah, no. I think I'll just do what I've got. And
it's not really necessary. Can you just? How would it look like if you just use like say like a single stall, like one of those Rick's kits, single stall engine houses or something like that, just a brick one or a scratch build one, just to add a stall, like it was added on later on or something like that, you know?
I didn't think about that. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I think most of your roundhouses were from the steam era, weren't they? But some companies, some railroads would still use them and just modify them and, and make them modified for diesel.
Well, I know. Yeah, I think. Well, I'm trying to base. Well, I was originally going to try to base it something similar to the Cumberland, CSS Cumberland Rail Facility. But because I couldn't get a lot of the kits, I decided I'm just going to freelance it. And because the roundhouse was originally going to be here, and then you had the machine shop and everything else to go. Sorry, my hand's out the way. The roundhouse was originally going to be here, right? Okay. And then have the machine shop and the engine facility further down the back. But I couldn't get the radiuses done right to have the coaling tower where the diesel shop is for the big engine. So that's why, and plus I couldn't get the kits at the time because that was right when the showstopper started. So I just decided, well, managed to get this and the coaling tower and the roundhouse, 2 roundhouse kits, and basically that would do me. It's worked out all right. There's a lot of switching. I can do a lot of switching in this one. And eventually it's going to be hooked up to the main layout.
I kind of like that area there. It's very crowded / busy, but I think it's pretty prototypical in a way too.
Well, it's
Because there's a lot going on,
Well, it's pretty close to what was going on in my area, and it's a lot of our, well, basically, like down at Port Kembla, you was with me when I was doing the tour, down in the facilities down there. It was very busy there with car shops and locomotives and everything, and we used to come in there, and another facility up in Sydney, it's gone now, it's called Everly, where they built all of the steam engines and railway carriages and whatnot. It was all in the one location. They all kept it in one location, and that's what I tried to do. And the trains used to always, like the locomotives, and particularly in Sydney, they used to shuttle between Central Station, which is our main station, to the engine facilities. They used to do a lot of light running. So I'm going to do the same thing here. So, well, this is going to be my engine facility. The next level up, I'm going to have the passenger terminal. Okay, we'll have the electric trains being serviced there, but that's it. And some passenger carriages getting serviced, and that's all I'm going to try to cram up in there. Because you still had switching in. I'm going into the era where they were still doing loco haul passenger trains into Sydney. Because there was a lot of switching with the passenger cars, swapping them around and taking the engines off them and running them around to the other end.
Call from 0.8R. Call from 0.8R. Call from 0.8R. Call from 0.8R. Call from 0.8R.
Well, good, Jim. Who's on the phone there, man?
0.8R.
Burger's done. Made a brew.
Oh, that's Anthony calling.
Anthony's calling you?
That'd be... No, it's not me.
Who's making ground coverage? Oh, you're talking about the chips. Jerry's killing chopping up wood there today in the shop, and Rick's having a horror. He's a horde. And I can't even say it. He said the horror. Jesus Christ, Dave, talk. Holy crap. Jim is packing.
Yes, I'm going to work
out. You getting a new house, Jim? And you said it's the 20th, 22nd? You said way back here. When you had to be out of your house. On the tray.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm going to do the ties and then hook up the wires on the cooling tower. I've got my where are they? They were here. I found those lights I was looking for the other day.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Mind you, I did order some more. They should be here.
Those are Chinese lights?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like them.
They're a little bit big, but they're actually worked out pretty good on the cooling tower. Oh, that's the wrong camera. Yeah, I've got very similar to what I sent to Rick. No, not Rick, Jason. I've got these ones on the cooling tower.
Oh, those are nice.
And yeah, I've got some of these, and there's a couple others that actually got a hook on that, basically like a hook on it. Should be bright enough. I did try to straighten one out. I want to put it under the coal tower. I'm going to break this one. I want to basically slide this up into the underneath it.
Yeah.
Basically,
Under the cooling tower, you mean?
underneath the cooling tower. I want to put that in there just to brighten it up a little bit more. Because the lights that I've got in there now are not really that bright.
That was nice.
So I'm thinking about whether I should do that or not. Yeah, just try to brighten it up a little bit. Because I do give out a fair bit of brightness. Because they got the same LEDs like what I have at the station that lights up the station behind me. And you guys all saw that one. But I like these guys from China because they come in these little plastic containers. And I tell you what, these will come in nice and handy. All little bits and pieces. So, and they're not bad. I mean, I bought 10 of these LED lights with the chandeliers and that on it for $12 for 10.
Yeah,
And
well,
they
that's, I mean,
come
I
with
like
resistance.
the price on those ones. Definitely a nicer price than the scenic stuff.
Yeah. I did an order for him I placed an order with him on Tuesday night my time, and it was already packed and shipped by the time I was waking up in the morning, Wednesday morning. Nice. Of course, they're 4 hours. They're 4 hours ahead of me. 4 hours behind me. So that made it give enough time to basically say it made it to the courier run because it's come by courier. It's not coming by mail. And the shipping cost me $15, and it's email. It's not coming by boat. What do you mean, no Artie's lights? There's nothing wrong with my lights. My lights work fine. They're nice and bright too. They're not as dull as some
Hey, Derek.
lights.
Artie's lights. Picture send. You heard it. Send it to me. Burris, you're moving too. This house closes on the 20th. And your truck's coming on the 9th to move you out. June. All right. I got behind on the chat here. Sorry, guys.
No, you're right.
I guess I could bring myself back up. Everybody back up too. That's better. I had you up because we were looking at your roundhouse, your turntable.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing the tires now, but it's nearly 2:30 in the morning. I think I'll give it a miss for now. It's going to take a lot of time. I'm going to do the tires in the morning and let that dry and then do the track.
It's already morning. What are you talking about?
I mean, daylight time. I mean, I'm going to wait for the light to come in through the windows. It'll make it easier.
Oh, I see. What is it here? It's this afternoon.
No, I rephrased it, Rick. I said to Jason. The ones that I sent to Jason. I did rephrase it. But if you want some, let me know. I'll grab some. I've got your parcel on the way too. It's sitting on the kitchen table. No, of course you didn't hear that. Of course you didn't hear that. Rick, your sister and your wife told us about your selective hearing. You only hear what you want to hear.
And we all did kind of hear it. I can rewind the tape. Did you say you're sending it to Rick?
Yeah. No, I'll get the ties done later on, and because it's going to take me a good couple of hours to do that. And then I've got to solder the resistors to those LEDs and
Trees don't have yours.
get underneath it and split it up.
Something would make some more modern lights. Like you had those little gooseneck lights for like the buildings in that. You'd find somebody to make something a little more modern. Like that'd be like a little square, you know what I mean? Outside of like above a door kind of thing. I'm sure somebody has them. You need to find them at a good price.
I wish they did. I wish they did do that because I got these from them too.
Which manufacturer is that? Which one of those? Is that We Honest or is that the?
These are a bit more modern.
Yeah, I have some of those. I don't know if they're 3 lights or 4.
This one's 4. These ones are 4. I do have.
I'm trying to think of the name of that other manufacturer.
Yeah, these ones are 4. I did have some other ones. I don't know where they got to. A lot of these are going to be going by the diesel shop. And then I have
it's a company called Fun Trying, FUNTRYING. They're kind of like that We Honest guy.
yeah.
They make lights and stuff too. Make like a whole almost like a light up system, like that just plug system.
Yeah. Well, I found these ones pretty good because I use this on their lights at the on the town scene. They come up pretty good, and then I got these rounded ones, which I'll put at the far end as you come into the depot.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're nice enough. I mean, I don't know for what I'm going to use them for. I think they're just fine, because I'm going to have them like in the intermodal yard. I'll have them in the rail yards, around the.
Well, that's where these go. These are actually going. I'll show you where they go. They'll be going. No, wrong one. That'd be right. There we go. These ones are going to be going over in here where the loader is. Right about here somewhere.
Well, what is that there?
That's going to be like a little. It's like a little storage yard.
Yeah.
It's part of Laco's facility, so it's going to go here somewhere.
Yeah.
Right. One here, another one there. Another one here. And those other white ones will go where this light, where my work lamp is.
That's gonna
So
look
that's
good.
where these ones are going. It should look all right, I think. I think it should look all right. They're just a little bit
I think so
brighter
too.
than. I think they're a little bit brighter than the Bravo ones.
Yeah, try to get more of the like the warm white lights or whatever instead
Yeah.
of the bright or the cool white because it's like too blue. I don't like that blue look as much. I don't think it looks as real. You know,
Yeah,
LEDs
but I've got
sometimes look
these.
blue.
Yeah. Well, you seen how the lights turned out on my town scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how these ones. I think these ones are a little bit more intensity, but they're pretty much white, but they're not over white.
Hmm.
Now these ones here, the Bravo ones, they're not as
Yeah.
bright as what these ones are.
Those are square heads. Yeah.
Yeah, these are square heads. I paid, I think, $12. Yeah, 10, 11 or $12 for 5. Which again is a good price. It's better than, and these ones here are about nearly $20 each. But there is a good side of this because you can actually swap them around. But I don't like the brightness in them.
Is there a
They
way to
just
tone it
work.
down? Can you put a stronger resistor or something on it?
What, on this one? Oh, on the
Yeah,
other
to
ones you
tone it
can.
down.
Yeah, but this one here is too dull. It's not bright enough.
Oh, I
Because
thought you
what the
said it was too
Bravos
bright.
now doing, they got a resistor in the little pockets down here.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Right?
saying that one was too bright. Because you could
Yeah,
tone
no,
you could
this
tone it
one's not
down with
bright enough.
resistors, right?
Yeah. These ones here, the ones that I showed before, the resistors out of these are just right. If I want to dull it down, I just put a bigger resistor in it.
Yeah.
Now, with the ones that I had in the town scene, I just used the resistors that I got in the packet.
Mm-hmm. That's what I like about them. Sometimes you could buy them with the resistors already hooked up, and then he also sells them with just the resistors where you hook them up, which I don't have a problem either
Yeah.
way. It's easier if they're already together, but either way, still
With these,
for the
I
price that
prefer.
he charges isn't bad.
How much do they charge?
No, I said for the price, they're not bad at all.
No, they're a good price, and I bought my signals from them. I've been buying a lot of bits and pieces, electrical bits and pieces from them, and
Yeah.
the qualities are reasonably good. The quality in them is pretty good for what you pay for.
Yeah.
It's not super duperly detailed, but
Who'd you say those were? They were Weak Honest, or who'd you buy those from?
this one, China, I think I sent you a link once before. And these are the other lights that I've got from them. These ones are going to go in the coaling facility, the steam train facility. These ones here, these cost me $8 for 3. Now these will be a little bit brighter. Well, that doesn't matter. Now these ones already got the resistors in them down the bottom. So they're pretty much ready to go. I just got to drill a hole in the baseboard and they're ready to go
this
up.
company here. the link to this company. I bought from them. They have like a whole, like, there's like a whole system. Where I find this one too. You know, I'm both from China, so sometimes it takes a minute to get some of the stuff, but if you're not in a hurry for
Well,
it,
they're
it's not a
actually-
big deal.
Yeah, like James said, one of our me subscribers. Yeah, okay. Thanks, mate. I'm not rich. I'm not rich, apart from they also are doing now, I noticed, you were talking about the well cars.
Who's doing well cars? China?
I
China?
have ordered, yeah, from the from where I get this from.
Is that it?
Let's see. What
Running a telephone?
I don't know what they're like.
No, we just
I'm going to order
they're all
one.
just didn't have nothing to do today, really. So for as long as you guys want to talk, I'm gonna hang out. If not, then we can get off. I won't stay on too much longer, probably. I'm already at almost 4 hours. Probably quit at 4 hours actually.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
these two companies I posted links for, I bought from both of them as far as lighting and stuff goes, and pretty happy with it. I think the fun trying one is it has like a lighting just plug system that you can get from them too, and I've done that, and that's kind of what I'm using. I had my downtown lit up with that stuff when I had that up on the old layout. So not bad quality stuff. You know, it is what
Sorry,
it is. The
I
price
lied.
Yeah, Derek, that's true. Yeah. Were you here earlier when we were talking about that? I was begging people to watch my videos. Kind of, sort of. Not begging, but asking.
Yeah.
You know, put these things on in the background when you're at work, or when you leave home to go to work, or when you go to bed at night. Put my stuff on, man.
Okay.
To play. I'm getting closer. About 500 more hours away. Compared to where I started, that's really good. Thanks to all you guys that have been helping me out. Heath.
They're called Eve model. They're called Eve.
What's that?
They're called Eve, EVE model _ CA. They're on eBay.
Do you have a link by any chance?
I won't be able to post it up. Oh, let me see if I
Thanks,
can post it. I don't think I
Appreciate
can
it.
because I'm not a mod for you.
All right, I'll try to get it up. What is it called again?
I'll see if I can, but I don't think Eve. I'll type down and it's Eve
Yeah.
model.
You could post it. Even if it ain't a link, I might be able to pull up a link. Hey, Heath, the circus train.
Could I do it
really sweet, man. It was an honor to be a part of all that too. It was cool.
Actually, I could do it in the chat, couldn't I? In a private
You
chat.
could
That's
type it
right.
in the chat, anyways. Even if it ain't a link, I could probably copy it and try to find it myself. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna try installing LEDs.
There you go. I'll send it to your private chat.
Yeah, I was gonna try installing LEDs in one of the U36Cs that I bought. One of the units, I know I tried it, has burned out headlights on it, so I bought these guys. Whoops, right there they are. That have the resistors pre-wired or pre-installed on them, and I was gonna drop these guys in that locomotive and see what it does for them. see if they're any better than the standard bulbs. So there you go. You can get a better look at them right there.
Oh yeah, those are like orange.
They're supposed to be warm. I think they're supposed to be like a warm white LED, Dave.
Yeah.
They're a 3 millimeter bulb, and I figure they'll just be a drop in replacement because I looked up and checked to see what bulbs the Atlas units use, and they, according to what I Googled, they use the same size bulb as these, so these should just drop right on in.
Huh.
So
Okay.
it should be way better than the incandescent bulbs that I have. That's stock with the units. So
I don't know if that link will work or not. I already sent that to me.
Now they do have let's see if I can just give me a sec. Can you you can see the well cards there, can you?
Where?
I'll try to share it with you. They got well cards there they're going for $32.99 Australian dollars, which is roughly about $28 US from that mob, and they're the 44 well cards.
Oh yeah, those are Walmart clothes, basically.
Hey?
Yeah, hang on, let me bring that up.
Yeah, they look like the Wolfers one.
Yeah, they do.
And they also got the 53-foot well cars.
I've seen those, but I was
for
kind of leery about them.
$40.69. Well, I'm going to order some next week. So when I get them in, I'll show you the guys the quality of the because I do want to get the 40-foot ones, and they got metal wheels too.
I mean, they look nice. I just, I'm unsure of them. So if you want to be the guinea pig and let us do a review on them and let us know how they are. Curious to see how heavy they are.
Yeah.
It's a nice price. I've seen them. So.
Well, with the quality that I've got so far from bits and pieces I've got from them, because I also got panographs and a few bits and pieces from them, and the quality hasn't been that bad. The quality's been pretty good. The panographs itself are to the European standard. So yeah, I'll be the guinea pig. I wouldn't mind getting the 40-footers because I would like to get some 40-footers. Because there's a lot of 40-footers now lurking about in down my area, South Carolina.
Yeah, I like those too.
Yeah, you probably like them too. If they run pretty good, then they'll be worth getting because they always coming up.
Yeah. No, I've seen them on eBay and stuff.
And having some 40-footers.
I haven't checked them out. I haven't grabbed them, obviously, but
As I said, to date, I have had no issues from that supply. You put an order in, say, you have the order will be shipped within basically 24 hours. you know. And that's one thing I
Some of
like,
these,
and
some of
they
these
don't put
companies,
on
they
the.
don't. Some of these companies don't like to ship very fast.
Yeah,
It's nice when you get quick
and
shipping.
even during the when we had the showstopper, when the freight wasn't moving, well, they got flat cars there too. You can use a piggyback too, Rick. Um, what's that? There was all the work. Don't buy them all.
Don't buy them all. What goes into them, make them run right, I know. Don't buy.
Daryl, I think you're typing in Chinese over here, man. Don't buy them.
Yeah.
All the work that goes into them to make them run right. I'm assuming you've bought them before?
I have some 40-foot
Oh.
well cars and 40-foot piggyback
It's,
train on flat cars.
Yeah,
Yeah,
speaking of which,
flat cars.
I got a 89-foot TOFC car with the triple hitches. I got to put new steps on. I hauled it to the club last fall. Wound up dropping it on the pavement while I was still in the box, and it busted all the steps off of it. So I've got some brand new steps to put on it. So one good thing I like about the Walters car, they're actually separate pieces, and you can replace them. So
that's interesting what Daryl's saying.
Drew, what holes out, Daryl? You talking about on the trucks?
Hey, Sparky.
Okay.
Hey, Sparky.
Yeah.
I think he's referring. You have to use a truck tuner on, Dave.
Oh,
Well, yeah, that's okay. If that's what he means. It's okay. I mean, I use that in a lot of stuff, anyways.
Yeah.
Sparky. Hey, Jim Tedesco, how you doing, bud?
Actually, I can't buy any trains this weekend because I'm not going to have enough money for my train show next weekend. No,
Yeah,
sorry,
you
I'm not
save up
getting
for
any.
that?
you gotta save your money
Yeah, well,
for
I
that.
need to get some Dakotas.
Jim,
Yeah,
I think
that's
I'm
the
going
only
to just
time,
stay on until you go on at 6, buddy.
Yeah, no, I'm going to have to call it quits. I've got to get a couple of shut-eyes. Otherwise, if I don't make it to Jim's show, he's going to give me the sack. He's going to fire me. Hey, Heath. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so it's been a great show. I mean, we haven't hung around like this for a long time now, Dave. So
Yeah, usually I get something usually having to, get going and do stuff, but today I didn't really have anything going on, so we're having a good conversation, so might as well just keep it going. I'm good with that.
yeah.
I probably should get
Since
going though.
Sparky's in here now, I was going to say, since Sparky's in here now, I'll go ahead and tell him I still owe you a video on how to make those Type E drop shelf couplers, Sparky. I'll try to get on that here before too long. So I got a couple other engines that needs to put in. So.
Daryl, are you talking about the 40-foot like 5-car packs? Because those Walters ones are like that too. You kind of have to mess with those a little bit too. So the one set I had to drill holes out where they sit on the pin a little bit.
Give it a little more slack.
I missed it. But I don't know.
I know the ones I have, I didn't do anything to them. They roll just fine.
With the
I
Walters
suppose
one?
it's like with anything.
Yeah,
I suppose
the
it's like with anything. It's the luck of the draw.
Yeah, I just had one set that did that to me, and I think maybe it was overpainted in that area or something. They're nice. Those Walters main lines are nice, metal, heavy. They're really nice.
Yeah, I love their intermodal equipment. It's probably the best stuff out there.
bought a bunch of their 40-foot ones. I got them from Lombard. They wanted, I think it was $89 for the 5-car pack.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I couldn't pass them up. In fact, I went ahead and got those, and I'm canceling the ones from Scale Trains. Believe it or not, as big of a fan as I am of Scale Trains. When I was down in Florida with Jim Tedesco, Tom's Trains, and Robert Sacco over at Suncoast Model Train Club, Scale Trains did one of their summer tours there, whatever they call that tour they're going around, and they had those intermodal cars on display. They were nice, but I almost feel like the Walters ones were a little heavier. And they wanted 100. I think I pre-ordered them for $150 or so, and these were 89 for the same 5-car set. Now, those are rivet counters. They're probably a little more detailed than the main line, but I'm okay with that because intermodal cars are so easy to break stuff off of anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
You're in them in your last short. Okay, I'll have to go check those out. Those were the Chinese ones, Daryl, that you was just showing? I'm going to say Chinese because I don't know if that's
Yeah,
what they are or not.
Yeah, I'll have a look at it.
Watch that.
Anyway, I'm going to call it quits, guys. I'll talk to you guys. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later on.
Yeah, okay.
So
Thanks for coming on.
take
Artie.
care. Behave yourselves.
See you tonight on Jim's.
No problem, mate. See you guys.
Cool,
Have a good day. Stay safe.
You too. Suncoast. You're thinking of the hobby shore. Maybe it was a club out on the West Coast, but this is in Florida. It's in Largo, Florida. I think it's Suncoast. Pretty sure it's open. Believe me, I checked. But yeah, Robert Sacco is the president of the club. So Scale Trains came and did their road show there, the Scale Trains road trip or whatever they call it, and got to meet up with Jim Tedesco finally, and I got to meet Tom Strange and things there. I think I saw him. I did see him in Steamtown a couple years back, but I got to meet him again. Central Hobby in Vancouver is closing. Yeah, so many of them are closing. As I was saying earlier, man, these brick and mortars, they got to go into the online stuff too, because that's where most of us are ordering online. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the two hobby shops. The two hobby shops in my area, they mostly deal in RC stuff. That's what their bread and butter is. They do have some train stuff, and most of it I have to order, which, that's not a problem. But
what was the one that was in Maryland? I call it model train stuff, but it was called something else. The actual store. The damn name of it. But they closed the building, a brick and mortar, but I think they still do online stuff.
Oh. I'll say the train shop I used to go to in Springfield, Missouri, when I get sent up there, was Trainland Hobbies, and the guy actually retired and closed it down back in 2020. So, pretty much the two closest hobby shops are the one in West Plains and the one here at Thayer's. So,
thanks, Sparky. I heard there was a big meet up there in Strasburg. Some guy named Sparky kind of coordinated it all. Change your shirt. I like this shirt. I like it. So you've ever been to Iron Planet? Randall, have you ever been to Iron Planet Hobbies in Springfield?
Iron Planet, I looked it up on the GPS. It's a little bit out of where I would normally drive, Heath. So I have not been there yet.
No. Yeah, I like them. What did I just get from them? Oh, I bought two Keep Alives, current keepers, some soundtracks from them. Use your code, Heath. The code HUMAN. Word HUMAN, 10% off. I think it's free shipping too, right, Heath? Use your code. I just was in contact with, oh shoot, what's that company? The guy's name is Nick. It's your other sponsor, PTG or something like that. Damn it, let me find it. For the backdrop buildings, PTF. He said he's still working on getting like some HO stuff on the website, but that if anything in O scale that's on there that we might be interested in, to contact him and he will try to put it up on the website. He says he can basically make anything in HO scale that's up there in O scale. So, I'm gonna look at some of the stuff there, and I know Heath has. I think it's the same code, right, Heath? Human. I think it's 15% off there, at least 10. It's. Talk to Yankee Dabbler. I did talk to Yankee Dabbler. He said because of all the shipping costs and everything, he's not gonna change my 5% or he's not gonna change anybody's whatever discounts right now. So right after we got back, I called him that week. Now you had mentioned it. I think Sparky had mentioned it. I know a lot of you guys use the 5% code, but I did reach out to him, talk to him on the phone, and he said he wasn't going to change anything at this time, because of how the shipping costs have gone up. In fact, he might be raising the shipping costs, his prices. So I did try. I'll try again, give him a few months and see what happens. But yeah, check him out, Daryl. He's got a good selection of stuff. He does a lot of DCC stuff for sure.
Yeah, I've been on Iron Plant's website. I haven't bought anything from him yet, but it looks like got a lot of nice selection of DCC stuff.
Yeah, he has other stuff too. I bought all my cork from him, I believe. My cork road bed from him. Yeah, Heath, maybe I'll chat with you or some on the side and get some better ideas on how to go about it. You know what I mean? We'll see. I should. I've been trying to be loyal to Bob over there at Yankee Dabbler, but he's been a sponsor for a couple of years now. I don't think it would be too much to ask him to at least go up to 7%. I know there's at least one other person that has 7, and I don't think it would have been too much to ask to match that at least. But we'll see. Let me go shop around and go from there. No, I even asked him about that. Nope. He wouldn't budge. So I didn't want to bring that up as far as the exact person I was talking about, but yeah, because I even mentioned that I have a lot of the same subscribers that prefer to use my code over that code, and but savings is a savings, so I'm competing with that, and I understand that, believe me. Does anyone in the chat do 3-rail? I'm not sure what 3-rail is, so I'm going to say no, I don't do 3-rail. I don't even know what that is.
I don't personally, but the club I'm in actually does.
Well, I appreciate that, Heath. I appreciate that. I use yours as anytime I shop at your sponsors too. So what is it? What is 3-rail?
I think they're referring to 3-rail O scale.
Oh, is it O scale? All right.
Or gauge, I guess, is what you want to call it.
Yeah, I'm HO scale. I don't do any 3-rail. That's what they're talking about.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I don't do it I shouldn't say I don't do it, but I don't have the room to run larger trains here. But the club I'm in actually does do 3-rail O gauge. So.
Oh, Lionel. Okay. Well, I have some Lionel that I use for the Christmas train. I have it's a Polar Express, so that's
That's actually that fast track stuff that INL had. They came out with that set. So yeah, so the O scale, yeah. I mean, but I don't know if there is a such thing for HO. And Iron Horse Route, how's it going, bud? Thanks for stopping in. Where'd he go? Hey, it's afternoon. I thought when you said do you do 3-rail, I thought it was something some newfangled system or something for HO or N scale or whatever. Kind of like the HON3 would be a 3-rail, I guess. Kind of, sort of. Not really, but
yeah, CR Club runs three different size layouts. They run O, S, and HO, and sometimes they'll run an N scale layout. This year they're actually looking for a place to hold this year's Christmas display, but but I know when they would have the October display up here at the fairgrounds, sometimes they'll actually have an N scale layout up there as well. So.
All right, James. Thanks for stopping in, buddy.
He's got more packing to do, he says. Yeah, it's rough, man. Especially you live in a house for so long, you got a lot of packing to do. Daryl says you may have some questions on the road. Cool. All right. I know, like Rick's O scale, Daryl. He's exclusively O scale, so he may have some answers for questions. This Rick's R&L Railroad. Sparky. Nice shirt, Dave. I think Pappy's back in. Yeah, still on, man. Hey, like I said, I don't really know what's going on today, so make another pit stop here. But other than that, probably should go do something, but I'm having fun just sitting there BSing with you guys. A lot of times I don't get the time to do that. So it's kind of nice. Sparky likes my shirt. You said that like 3 times now. Run DCS on my layout. Okay. DCS, wasn't that something through MTH? Wasn't that like their system? Rick, I know like a lot of their HO stuff still kind of had that going on, and that's why a lot of guys weren't as crazy about it, because it didn't play nice with DCC or something.
Yeah, they tried to bring DCS to HO scale. MTH did, because I have an SD70 Ace from when they first come out. You actually cannot advance consist that locomotive.
Really?
Yeah, for whatever reason, I didn't know that till I started reading up on them, and people were saying that they couldn't advance consist the first gen HO engines. Now, I think about a year or so later, MTH re-released those engines with upgraded electronics where you could advance consist, but the one I have, you actually can't do that.
Excuse me, Daryl. I'm a little perplexed here. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, hey, you do you, man. You do you. I was still more than happy to watch you do it. I actually kind of like O scale. Even with the room I have, though, I kind of felt like it would just be not enough room. But there's this guy lives in like a 2x4 apartment, and there's like 7 different scales going on. Oh, hey,
Yeah.
I know you're still here. Maybe not 7, but you know what I mean.
There was an opportunity I missed.
Mine would definitely divorce me if I tore all this down again. Which I Randall, you broke up and I talked over you.
Oh, I kind of had a missed opportunity a couple years back on the club's O scale layout. The club president had a GG1. The Brunswick, the Brunswick green GG1. And while my trains were wrecking in the HO layout, his GG1 actually went through a barn on the O scale layout and went off on the floor.
Wow.
So, yeah, that was a pretty wild night. We were having all kinds of problems. So, I wound up wrecking both my rivet counter -9s. Got away with it. Didn't do hardly any damage to him. And his GG1 went off on the floor, and his didn't get damaged. So we kind of got away with it that night. Destroyed the barn on the layout, but
Yeah, I'd say you got lucky, all right.
and actually Lee at Anfield Road layout in the loft, he knows about that engine that crashed on the HO layout because I showed it to him on his live stream. It damaged the plow in the lower left corner. So,
Why are you guys running through barns for? What happened there?
well, to be truthful, I don't really know what happened there. I wasn't looking at the time, and I just heard this big crash. And I looked over, and here's this green GG1 laying in the floor, and the barn ripped in half. So,
Jeez. Yeah, that's something, man.
where he snapped the buildings together. So,
It's tedious, I gotta tell you, putting these stripes on. Let's see, N scale. Well, if you go N scale, then you get a lot more room there. So, when I met my wife, I was an HO, and she told me to go to 3-rail. I mean, if she tells you, you almost gotta do it. I mean, Lee says he does remember. He does remember. You show him on his screen. No one likes GG1s. I don't know if that's true.
well, he's got two of them. He's got the red and the green ones. So, but they're not the scale ones. They're I think they call them the 027 versions. So,
Join the Enlightenment.
but they are heavy. I held them. They have got some weight to them.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I missed some stuff in the chat here.
Of course, that Reading T1 they had last year was a nice looking engine.
I mean, it's all expensive, Rick, but you get into the 3-rail stuff, and I mean, you're talking, way, way more money.
Yeah.
And I missed something here somewhere. I hear you. Speak up. Oh, he did that. Screaming at him. Get the all caps.
Yeah, the only old scale stuff I have is basically secondhand stuff I bought like at estate auctions and well, they had a fire sale and they were pretty much just selling stuff for pennies on the dollar.
Oh.
So,
I mean, it's unfortunate, but it's nice for whoever picks it up,
Yeah.
It is unfortunate for who's having to sell it off. He was talking about a little bit,
When I bought that Alco FA from that fire sale, I wasn't expecting that thing to run, and it ran. So,
yeah.
I mean, the thing looks like
and 027 on the same track. 027 is not as tall. Huh. I didn't know that. So would that be like
code 83 and code 100, code 70, different rail heights.
I got that 027 engine. I'll show you.
Some defense because it costs half as much as HO. False. I think you had a rude awakening there. Maybe a little bit less, but I don't even think so anymore. That scale's becoming a lot more popular. Than I remember it being. I think a lot of the manufacturers are making more products so that it's becoming more available, which I think is bringing some of the prices down on some of that stuff, I guess, potentially anyways. And so that's a good thing. If it wasn't so damn small, that's the only thing. Like, I have big hands. I know it's everybody's excuse, but I mean, especially with the space I have, I could have a crazy big layout. You know, even way bigger than with HO scale. I just don't know that I'd be happy with it as far as the size. So, plus I'm way too invested in HO scale. If I sold all this off, oh my God, I don't know if I'd get enough for it. You know, you're never gonna get what you pay for it. Spaceship engine scale is amazing, and detail is going to be. Yeah, I will say that. I agree. A lot of these manufacturers have really stepped up their game with N scale. Yeah, John. You know, like I said, I just kind of chilling out today. Didn't really have anything major going on. I'm just kind of putzing around, just kind of relaxing, and you know, I'll probably get off here pretty soon though. Maybe I'll call it. What is it, 105? Yeah, maybe another 15 minutes or so. We'll see. I mean, it's been a pretty good conversation, and just thinking, wife says don't talk stupid, stick to HO. Oh, I know, my wife would skin me. If I was to tear this down and try to change scales, or I was just to tear this down, we'd have to be moving, permanently moving, and not just doing like the winter snowbird thing. She'd have to be throwing me out. I'd have to tear it down then. And then she'd probably keep it, to spite me. Or I'd have to be getting out of the hobby altogether. Other than that, I'm not tearing it down. I'd have to last. I don't want to build all this bench work again. Randall, you're breaking up really bad, buddy. I don't know what you said. Hey, Burst. I have no idea, man. Try it again.
Can you hear me?
Now you're breaking up really bad, though. I can hear something. I can hear you, but you're like all distorted.
My
all right, nah, you're just. You must be in a bad area, man. Yeah.
Signal comes and goes. Give it. I turn my camera, my purse, or jack everything up, but that's the 27 gauge trains right there. This section of this thing I picked up that far.
I'm catching about every other word, Randall. I'm sorry, man. All right. Yeah, see you, Lee. Good to talk to you, man. Thanks for stopping back in. Yes, I knew Randall was a robot. Sounded like it. I think every once in a while when he's out, he gets kind of in a bad reception area there. I think we've all been there. Yeah, I get that. I get that. As far as having to save up for it, it's kind of, as much as the pre-ordering of things kind of gets annoying because it's just not readily available as much. Um, it does give you a little bit of time while you're waiting to kind of put a little bit away, every paycheck or whatever, every month, or you know what I mean, however you want to break it down to kind of save up for what you're getting. So that's kind of a nice thing about the pre-orders anyways. All right, I'm gonna bring Randall back up, see if he fixed it. Hey, Randall.
Hey, am I working now?
No, you're still like really distorted. Like I'm catching about every other word. I don't know if you went to a different area or what, but
Part of my signal just comes and goes. And I think uh,
all right, Daryl, we'll see you, man. Thanks for stopping in, spending half your day with me. But yeah, I think at some point here I'm going to cut out here pretty soon. I think I probably should do something that was more productive than. Have a good one, Daryl. Going to end scale. I shied away from older stock because it's too small to deal with, coupler conversions, etc. Also, I will farm out my decoder installs. Yeah, I mean, I would probably end up doing that as well, as far as the decoder installs, just because it's so small. I'm having a hard enough time fitting everything into this shell, actually. In fact, I might have to go and cut some of this weight out. I didn't want to do that, but I might have to, just to fit these items in here.
Angel.
Come from Sherman Food. EA.
So, all right.
I was gonna buy N scale, but then I switched to HO scale. Yeah. Like Rick, yeah, Jason does installs. I don't know, does he do N scale stuff too? So he might. So check with the train freak. He definitely does installs. I think he's a certified installer for soundtracks. Yeah, definitely check with him, Mystic. And then Rick is building with Jerry Sattarelli, Boxcar Jerry. They're building that table, coffee table N scale layout.
Well, Dave, I'll show you this 027 scale engine. So there it is right there. That's what we was talking about when they was talking about 027 scale. So yeah, this is the one I got from the fire sale. I think I gave like $6 or $7 for it, and it runs. So
okay.
But there it is right there.
Okay.
It's just they're not really what you'd say proportionally to scale. They're a little shorter. And I think both in height and length. So, but pretty good engine actually, considering how bad it looks. But
yeah, well, I don't know. I have a old Lionel. I don't know if it's. I thought it was old scale. I don't know. Might be 027. I got it when I was like 5 years old, man, and the damn thing still runs. Sparks like hell, but it runs.
Yeah.
There you go breaking up again, Randall. Damn it.
I figured I better turn my camera off. I think it's killing the signal while I turn it on. So,
I got an N scale. If I lost the locomotive of the cars, I would never find them. So I switched and bought all HO scale. That was a cool locomotive, though, Randall. I mean, Astoria on, you said June 15th. That's cool. Astoria is nice there. Let's see, you get some nice trains running through. I've done some pretty decent videos from there. Got some good stuff. I've been there 2 or 3 times now. 3 times over the last several years. It's a little bit of a drive for me. It's I don't know, a couple hours anyway. It's not bad, but it's a little bit. I don't mind it. I don't mind driving. What is the 15th? It's a Wednesday. I work on the 15th. I'd say I meet you up over there, but I can't. Unfortunately. But you don't want me to crash a picnic with your wife. You want to enjoy time with your wife. Sorry, just checking my calendar. I know I got some call or some shit coming up soon. So, I don't know. Right now, while your camera was off, I don't think it's related to the camera. Yeah, I don't think it's related to the camera, Randall. I think it must just be all of a sudden. You were doing great all this time, and then all of a sudden, kind of what?
Yeah, it's really weird, Dave. Of course, I live down here in a valley, and the closest tower is, unless they put one closer, is Mammoth Spring, Arkansas, and that's 12 miles away. So, it really makes signal unstable.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's. Yeah, I have to work that day. So otherwise, it's a Wednesday. I work Monday, Wednesday, Friday generally. Like this week, I was off Wednesday because I'm working Saturday. So when I have to work a weekend, and I'm usually able to take one of the other days I work during the week off. So I decided to take Wednesday this week, so I had 3 days in a row off in the middle of the week. So, but I don't know. My son was out all morning with some buddies. I think he just got home, and so maybe I'm gonna kick off of here just because I want to go spend some time with him. He goes back to base on Sunday morning, so I'm trying to get as much time with him as I can before he goes, and then either end of this month, beginning of next, they're supposed to be deploying overseas over to Poland or Romania, one of those two. So they'd be gone for 9 months on deployment. So there's that. Let's just say there.
Yeah.
But anyways, hate to do it, but I think it's been 4.5 hours. I think is
been fun, Dave.
Yeah, I mean it has been. It didn't feel like it was that long. I mean, I do appreciate all you guys sticking in here with me. It's crazy. I mean, you guys are popping in and out while you're working and stuff. I just find that it's very humbling. The guys want to come in here and chat, and I do appreciate it. And it's fun. We always find something to talk about. And that's one of the reasons I really enjoy this Thursday show. Is I don't feel any pressure. Like I don't feel like I have to really be doing something super exciting or anything like that. We just find topics to talk about. Yeah. Thanks, Derek. I'm going to go do that. It's been great. And again, and you guys, just by you guys being in the chat and bringing up topics and stuff, it just keeps it going. And it's amazing how most of us have, very few of us have actually met in person, and I just feel like I know you guys, and just from doing this kind of stuff. So with that being said, thanks again.
Yep.
And I'm going to go and spend some time with the kid, and we'll talk at you later. Maybe I'll see you later tonight in Jim Tedesco's show. He's got the short line Thursday, 6 p.m. So jump in there and give Jim a look. He's always good for a laugh. Something interesting always going on in that show. What's that?
I was just saying, you guys have yourselves good, and I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay, man. Hey,
Take
thanks
care,
for coming on, man. Always appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Dave. I'll get you guys later.
All right, bye. All right, guys. Again, thank you. It's been great. Appreciate the time you've spent out of your day with me, and it's always nice. So again, I'll see you maybe a little bit later on Jim's show, 6 p.m. So with that being said, bye for now.